Oakley dokley then. So, yeah, I decided to kind of impromptu start up I don't know why I can't get comfortable here. To start up an impromptu Dyson Sphere Program stream because, yeah, I've been loving me some Dyson Sphere Program. Okay, so let's take a look at the resources we've got here. Iron and copper, good. Titanium's good. Not going to have any coal here, really, so we're not going to be doing anything with that. There's not really a lot of stone. I could make some glass, but I'm not going to be doing anything too crazy with it. Only 2.2 million silicon ore is not super fantastic either. Oh, right, hold up. Let me do some things here. Change this. This is a wonderful mech design that I have found. Let's see what we get. I'll call this the Arctic Fox. Or rather, the Arctic Fox, rather than the Arctic Fox. Anyway, this is a design that I found on DysonSphereBlueprints.com or something like that, where people can, make their mech designs and then they can upload them and share them with other people. And the original person was obviously Chinese, as you saw by the mech name there. But yeah, it was. It's a lovely design that I very much enjoy. It's probably going to take a second for that to update. But let's take a look here. Okay, so there's about 12 million silicon ore in the system overall. I'm guessing a lot of it is over here. Yeah, a lot of it's over here. Unfortunately, because sadly this planet doesn't have any copper, so I can't really use it for the production I would like to use it for. What I'm working on right now is basically I'm trying to work on a more permanent power solution for this new system that I am starting up. I finally got out of the starter system. I was running out of resources there, and it's just like, I gotta get over here. And we are orbiting a blue star now, a Type B star, I believe, which means it has a great deal more solar output than a yellow star, and it means that... Oh, hold up, I got stuff over here? I was probably flattening the land for... Let me make a real quick look around this planet, actually, before I leave. I don't know if I've built anything here or not. I don't think I've built anything. I just came to check it out. And flatten the ground out so that I can have some soil pile. Okay, yeah, I think that's all I was doing. But we're going to head on out to the fourth planet in the system. Fourth planetary body, I should say. Okay, so there's Minkar 2, which is a fire ice giant, which is lovely. I definitely plan on putting some orbital collectors on that to get fire ice and hydrogen and whatnot. And that is the moon right there, which has some sulfuric acid oceans, which are wonderful. I won't have to waste any oil or stone or anything like that to be producing sulfuric acid. Let's go ahead and speed this up a little bit. It is pretty far away. 6 AU. Which, if you don't know what an AU is, it's an astronomical unit, which I believe humanity has defined as the distance from the Earth to our sun, which is many, many millions of miles. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a billion some odd miles. I don't actually know off the top of my head, but it's a long, long way. And, of course, it's obviously not completely to scale since this is a game. I'm going at 1,500 meters a second, which is pretty quick, but Yeah, we're gonna get over here. I'm gonna get some things started, I think. Yeah, I brought some deuterium fuel rods. I have, I believe, yes, some mini fusion power plants. We'll put those down for temporary power. And then from there, I need to get silicon going over here. And probably take that to another planet in the system that has copper. You have a pretty decent amount of copper. So what we're trying to do ultimately is we're trying to take these high purity silicon ingots and some copper ingots, and we're going to use those to make solar panels. Of course, I also need computer chips, but computer chips are just iron and copper. Not a huge deal. The system is very plentiful with its iron. Matter of fact, iron isn't bad over here. I wouldn't be making the chips here because it's just, there's not enough. Just pure and simple, there really is not enough. I could bring it back here. We've got a solar energy ratio of 119% here, which is significantly better than Minkar 4. Minkar 4 is only going to have a solar production or solar energy ratio of 76% just because it's so far away from the star. So this is definitely not going to be a factory planet. I won't be doing a whole lot here because there's just not going to be the energy to do it. At least not right now. Once I start building the Dyson Sphere around that giant flaming blue ball of ridiculousness over there, then, yeah, we might be able to do something with it. And, oh wow, I didn't completely smack into it. Oh, nice! These rocks look nice! Yeah, they recently did an update. I don't know when. I know it's been sometime recently, though, where they changed the rocks to fit the actual, like, atmosphere of the planet. Like, whatever kind of planet it is, the rocks will change. Which is amazing to me. I love it. Alright, so here I am. We've got our silicon here somewhere. There's 17 veins right there. Okay. Yep, that's not bad. Not bad at all. That's actually kind of close to the pole. Interesting. Are there any silicon veins? There's another 19. That's almost 3 mil. How much was this? A little over 2.5. So there's probably at least one more silicon vein around the planet. Ah, there's 2 over here. Nice. Actually, yeah, these are a little closer to where I would want them, to be perfectly honest. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll head over that way. And I will start getting things set up. Gotta get to the dark side of the planet. There we go. Alright, sweet. Now, let me go ahead and put together... where is the equator? The equator is right here. Okay. You can tell because it's a nice thick green line on the grid. Okay. And we're going to try and fit as many miners in this area as I possibly can. Not going to be too concerned about how many ore veins that they actually cover. I just need as many of these as I possibly can get around it. That way. Come on, get in there. Fit in there. I can get a lot of ore out of here very, very quickly. Alright, so let's go ahead and set up the power plants real quick. I think I'm going to put them over here. Yeah, something like that. And then storage, we'll go ahead and throw this down right here. Yeah, just like this. And we will very simply do that. Pull that there. I will put 2 stacks of those in there. Gonna go ahead and put that out onto there. And put a stack of those in there. Now we've got power. Excellent. So let's go ahead and get this puppy started. Of course, those fuel rods aren't going to last forever. As a matter of fact, they're probably not going to last very long. So we kind of need to hurry this along so that I can get permanent power set up in this system. I mean, I can always go get more fuel rods. That's not really a big deal, but I would prefer not to have to. Alright, and then we'll put a big old line of smelters down so we can turn those into the ingots that I need. And I think we're going to put down a interstellar logistics system over here. Oh, really? You're not close enough? That's mildly annoying, but whatever. I will give you the logistic vessels you're going to need. I'll only give you 50 drones because I don't know what else I'm going to be doing around here. However, you are going to be shipping out high purity silicon ingots. Very good. Right now the power grid is going yellow or orange, whatever you would want to call it, because the station is charging. But once that gets charged, we should have more than enough power for what I'm doing over here. Unfortunately, once the sun comes up, it gets kind of bright, and it's a little bit difficult for me to see much of anything. That's kind of one of the main issues with these frozen planets, so to speak. Is you just can't see anything because everything's too goddamn bright. Alrighty. That gets the first bit of silicon going. Now the real question is, how much can this how much can these 5 miners actually support? Right now, this miner isn't even managing to get all of its product out. Okay, now it did. Okay, so then this one is backed up still. Let me take a look at it. Okay, so it is slowly in bursts. This miner is getting rid of all of its silicon. Okay. So I'll watch this for just a little bit longer. I gotta wait for this to charge anyway. Yep, just a little bit more. There we go. Okay, yeah, so I would say, honestly, this one still really isn't even doing anything, and neither is that one. So let's go ahead and extend this out by like 5 more smelters, something like that. Let's go ahead and put the power thing in first. Okay. And that is 5. Okay, let's see what that does to it now. Okay, so this one actually managed to empty out. And then this one... Are you going to empty as well? By the looks of it, you are. Okay. That is fine. I have all of these over here as well. God, I can't even see the grid. That's how ridiculous this is. Of course, it doesn't help that, you know what, yeah, let me just flatten this area out, because that would help me see the grid, because we're on a hill here. So that's another reason why I can't see jack diddly squat. The grid isn't showing up because we are on a hill. The grid's still kind of difficult to see, but we might be able to manage anyway. Alright, so where do I want to take this? I guess I will start here on this thicker line here. And then I'll make these match up with this. Very nice, very nice. So now, what I can do is I will take this, and we're going to put in, yeah, I would say 10 more. 10 more is good. And then let's go ahead and get rid of that. We'll wrap the silicon line around. No, I did need that little bit. Okay. Oakley dokley. And then... Yep, that'll do. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so then the only question becomes, is that going to support itself? I also have to be aware that I can't oversaturate this line, because if it managed to get a full belt before I even get here, then these are never even going to output their silicon ingots. So I can't put too many on this line, regardless of how much this silicon ore can support. Though right now, I would say we are looking at a pretty good level of production. That is, this miner is eventually going to empty out. Which means that once that does, this will start emptying a little bit. But I don't think it will empty out fully. Yeah, these are mostly handling all of the silicon that I need. Which means I could probably push this just a little bit harder. Just a wee bit. So I'll put like 2 more of these on here, I think. Mostly because I don't want to oversaturate this line and have these basically be useless. But I think that will do nicely. What do you want? Phone? Oh, Steam sales. Okay. I'll have to look at those sometime later. But anyways, once this completely fills up with silicon ingots, this will get backed up anyway. How are we looking for power here? 6 left in there. Okay. So yeah, we've definitely been using the power that I have here. Now that this isn't charging at its maximum rate, though, that's helping significantly. How much do I have? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. And then, which planet is the best in terms of copper? We've got Minkar 3 here. 31 million copper ore, which is pretty significant. Minkar 1 is my main factory planet. Okay, yeah, 52 million. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be shipping those back to Minkar 1, which is my primary factory anyway, so I am perfectly fine with that. Let's go ahead and hop into space. I will find... There it is. Right over there. We will head over there. at maximum speed. Or near maximum speed, anyway. But yeah, this is a playthrough that I've been working on for a little bit. They recently did an update with the metadata, which is a very interesting thing. Basically, the way it works, and I tried to explain this to some people a while back, and they found it very confusing, is if you look in your, I believe it is, was it research or production? It might have been in research. If I go to the Lambda Serpentis system, 100 hours. Okay, no, it would have been in production. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and make a favorite here. So I'm going to go all the way down here to where this is. We're going to put all of these on favorite 1. So if I look at this, I look at the production over the last 100 hours. You can kind of see a pretty significant amount. If I go to 10, you can see that, you know, I've been producing a lot of these. This still is giving us an average, but the way it works, and actually if I look at this, I might be able to find it. Maybe not. But basically the way that this metadata works is if you are producing a certain amount of these per minute, that then gives you a certain amount of metadata to work with. So basically, the metadata goes by the maximum amount of research you've been able to produce in 1 minute. Right, so it says it right here. It equals the amount of metadata minus the amount of used metadata in every game saved. Is that right? Really? Okay. Maybe it's my understanding was that it was the amount of metadata that you've been able, or the amount of research that you have been able to produce in a minute, max. So if you're producing in your entire game like 240 metadata per minute of, say, blue, or 240 blue research a minute, if that's the max that you've been able to get, then you would have 240 metadata that you'd be able to use. And the point of this metadata is that the next time you start a new game, when you go to unlock something, like this, for example, it says it requires 400 blue cubes and 100 red. If you had 400 blue metadata and 100 red metadata, you'd just be able to unlock this right away at the start of the game. I mean, obviously it has prerequisites you would have to unlock first, so you'd need more than what is seen here. But yeah, it's very interesting. So there's a good reason to kind of just play the game, start it up, and you might not be all that efficient to start, but you'll learn, and then you'll have metadata for when you restart on a new place, and you would be able to have an easier start, essentially. All right, so where is the equator here? Oh, it's like right here. This is the equator right here. Okay. I can work with that, yeah. So anyways, do I have any interstellar? No, my only interstellar logistics station is way over here. I think I have 2 of them on this planet, right? Yeah, because I came way over here in order to start working on processors. Yeah, microcrystalline components and processors, which are maxed out now. Very good. And then I decided I wanted to start working on my automation for buildings. So I've got mining machines being made, I've got smelters being made, I've got Mark 1 sorters being made, and then Mark 2 sorters and Mark 3 sorters that are going into here. Right, so this is holding a lot of my things here. So let's go ahead and demand high purity silicon ingots over here. So they'll come this way. I will local supply them. And then, seeing as how this is the equator, I would like to put solar belts here. So I guess I will come over this way. And I will have the solar panels being made in a factory over here. Alright, so what are the solar panels going to need? They're going to need computer chips, or rather circuit boards. They're going to need copper ingots, and they're going to need high purity silicon. Oakley dokley. Let's go ahead and get you powered up. Now I don't need a massive line of these. So let's say I do 8. 8 will be a good start, I think. And we're not even gonna. Well, should I put these on the logistics hub? You know what? Yeah, let's put them on the logistics hub. To hell with it. Why not? And I'll probably want an interstellar one because I'll want to ship them out. So we'll put that in here. I won't worry about powering it just yet. This will be the output into there. Okay, and for these, we mostly need, yeah, the copper and the silicon. So I'll run the copper line closest, and then the silicon line, because that way they will be able to be sucked into the assemblers a little bit faster. And then we'll have the circuit boards being made like this. Go ahead and pull off the belts there, output onto this belt here, and set this up to be solar panel production. Copy that across the rest of the line. Excellent. Now I just need to power stuff. That, and I need to set demand. Let's see. It's 5, 10, and 10. So I think I'll put 1,500 there, 3,000 here, and 3,000 on the other one. Just because I don't want to strain my supply too much by having it try to stockpile massive quantities of these things here. Alright, so demand, demand, and demand. Alright, so those things will start getting thrown over here. Very good. And excellent. There's enough space here for me to stick my power poles in between the assemblers. That is what I like to see. And then we'll power this puppy up. Make sure the drones are taking full loads. I don't wanna be wasting power with drones going back and forth all over the place. Not carrying as much as they could. Alright, you're going to store solar panels. Let's say 1,000 of them, because that's probably more than I will ever really use. But generally when I grab stuff from here, I'll just like right-click, and that'll give me half a stack. So 500's a pretty sizable amount. But yeah, now that's being produced, so we'll start getting some more permanent power production in here. Let me go back over to my power plant and see how my supply of deuterium fuel rods are going. Because yeah, I've got, what? I think this is 7 mini fusion power plants. Yeah. We do have a pretty good amount of fuel rods left, though. Okay. I'm pretty happy about that, then. And my accumulators here, these are basically batteries. They're kind of flickering between red and blue. Blue means they're charging. The red-orange means that they are discharging their power. So yeah, you can see my power consumption. It's kind of going all over the place right now, but we're still managing 100% satisfaction. It's working out. So I've got plenty of fuel. Power won't be an issue here at the very least. So let's go back over. I'll grab whatever solar panels have been made thus far. And I will head back to Minkar 4 where the silicon is being made. Because I didn't leave a lot of fuel there. Yeah, so we'll just take these. We'll head over to Minkar 4. And we will begin putting down a permanent power solution there. Alright, Minkar 4. Where are you at, friendo? There's 2 and 3. That's 1. There it is, right over there. Unfortunately, it's 8 astronomical units away. Oh, 8.7. Oof. Yeah. It's a little far. Not far enough for me to really necessitate using my warpers to get all the way over there, but, yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at various things here. So, I know on Minkar 1, I've got magnets, magnetic coils, I've got gears being made, I've got computer chips, circuit boards rather. Why do I keep calling them computer chips? Well, they kind of look like a chip to me. Processors are being made, so microcrystalline components are being made. And I know I have electric motors and electromagnetic turbines being made. However, I don't have supermagnetic rings being made because I need coal for graphite. Right. And that's another reason why I wanted to start automating solar panels, because this entire system, unfortunately, does not have a lot of coal. It has less than 1 million coal, which isn't going to get me much of anywhere when it comes to energetic graphite production, which I'm going to need for those supermagnetic rings, which are pretty important. Supermagnetic rings are used in a lot of the more advanced buildings. They're used in Mark III conveyor belts. They are used in, let me see here. They're used in miniature particle colliders. They're used in orbital collectors. They're used in a couple other things. Yeah, ray receivers, EM rail ejectors, vertical. Well, they're probably used in vertical launching sites. They're probably used in the pieces of that stuff. Oh no, not in frame material. Oh, okay, well, but they're still really important to get made, and I can't progress too much further here in the Minkar system without some magnetic rings being made, some supermagnetic rings. So I'm gonna have to go somewhere else to get coal, I think. Sadly. It's not the way I would like to do it, but it just is what it is. So if I scroll out a fair bit, Lambda Serpentis was my original starting system, and then I flew out here to Minkar because it's among several blue stars, and I found that it had, you know, some very nice resources that I wanted. I also have highlighted this particular star, the Alula Australis. It's got a lot of rare resources: crude oil, fire ice, fractal silicon, organic crystal, spiniform stalagmite crystal, sulfuric acid oceans. It's going to be great. Hopefully it also has the coal that I want. Oops, I think I just flew past my planet. Where is... Yep, I completely flew right past it because I was looking at the other map. But anyways, I'm hoping that the system in question, the Alula Australis, has some coal for me, because I need to go there for a whole bunch of other resources anyway. Alright, have you run out of... No, you haven't. Okay, good. Deuterium does tend to last for a pretty long period of time, so I'm pretty happy with that. That power should last a good long while, I would imagine. Okay, so we're going to build as many solar panels here, and essentially what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try and put a ring around the entire equator of this particular planet. And the reason I'm going to do it on the equator, some people put their power systems on the poles and whatnot, because the poles see the most daylight in terms of, you know, the planet rotating. You know, there's very little area to rotate up here. So you'll get a lot of power that way. However, the way I see it is, if you put a ring around the entire planet, your power is still going to be consistent. Sure, half of these aren't going to be getting used, but later on, once I actually start making the Dyson Sphere, that won't be a problem, because then I can just replace all of these. And I'm still going to be using solar panels a ton anyway, so it's not like making them is a waste. We're going to be making solar panels and putting them down on planets where we need to start a new production line. So I like to put them on the equator. The equator is absolutely prime real estate for basically any building that you would like to do. But for now, I am using them for my solar panels. Alright, so that's a pretty good amount of power being made right there. Of course, that is only being made while the sunlight is touching them. And how... yeah, they're at 76 intensity. Not super great, but, I mean, it is what it is. And hopefully, these fusion power plants don't even have to get used, for the most part, then. Oh, wow, they actually managed to completely max out. Interesting. So yeah, these are now making silicon ingots, but they can only hold 100. Oh, can they actually hold more than 100? No, they only hold 100. So now they're going to stop taking the silicon ore. Things are going to start backing up. We will have plenty of silicon ingots for the future. So let me go ahead and head back to Minkar 1. Unfortunately, this is going to be a lot of back and forth right now, because I really need to get this set up. Oh man, and we're like on opposite sides of the system now. This is really going to take a while. Maybe I should just use a couple warpers. How many of those do I have? Oh, I've got like 90 something. Okay, yeah, we'll use a couple warpers just for the hell of it. It'll speed things up a little bit, not a huge amount, but a little bit. Well, actually, no, it is a huge amount. What am I talking about? Warpers are somewhat of a valuable commodity right now, especially because I don't think I'm producing any more green research cubes, the gravity matrices, back in my home system, because I've more or less run out of resources back there, so I can't really do as much as I would like. So I'm kind of in a scramble to get production set up in this system, so that I can use the starter system for some other things that it can still do, but you know, it right now the resources just aren't there for me to do everything that I want to do in that system. I also want to take a quick moment to just kind of listen to the music here. The music here kind of has a Subnautica-like vibe. One of the updates that they did to this game a little while back, I don't think it was the most recent one, but a little while back, was they added music to the game. Well, there was music in the game originally, but they added more music. So I believe each of these planet types, or at least most of the planet types, has a unique music track that goes along with it. So depending on the planet that you're on, you'll get different music, which is lovely. Yeah, I'll go check on the fuel again before I head back to Minkar 4. I imagine it is fine. It had like 5 or 6 stacks still last time I checked. Okay, so we've got 3.5 roughly. Yeah, that's plenty of power right now. plenty of power. Of course, I am mining some silicon over here, and we're doing this so that I can make the microcrystalline components over where I was before. That way I can make processors and whatnot here. Alright, so there's main car 2. Where is main car 4? All the way on the other side of the system, of course, yes. We'll warp on over there, because ain't nobody got time to travel that by normal speeds. Holy hell, that was fast. I forgot how quickly that speeds up. The speed there, it starts getting exponentially faster and faster, and it's a little ridiculous. Whew. Of course, that warp engine is designed to cross light years, not astronomical units, so there's also that. Alrighty, we'll drop down right here. Now, which side is, Okay, so I want to go the other way then, in that case. Although I will quickly even this out. Yeah, the sun is going this way, so let us expand the solar production in this general direction. Even though it's kind of hard to see with the glare coming off the solar panels. And you can actually see these solar panels, they actually move so that they are always facing the sun, or the star in this particular case. Foundation support, really? Oh, there's a little lake there. I didn't even notice. Okay. Well, whoop. We'll just get rid of that. Thank you. And considering I'm doing a 3-wide belt around this planet, the solar panels that I brought with me, which is like 600, I don't think it'll be enough for the entire belt around the planet. Because every 15 of these in length for the belt is taking up 45 solar panels. So yeah, I'm not gonna get too far at that rate, but still. And in all honesty, I don't really need to put a full ring around this. The only reason why I am doing so is because this will allow me to have constant power all the time. If I had accumulators being made, which I can't because I need supermagnetic rings to make those as well, if I am not mistaken. Yeah, I need supermagnetic rings to make those. I would, unfortunately, you know, I lost the train of thought with my speech patterns there. My brain and my mouth just went blah 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 blah. But yeah, if I had the ability to make accumulators here, then I wouldn't need to do this, because the amount of solar panels that I have, I'm producing like 180 megawatts, you can see, of power. I'm using one of those megawatts. So if I could produce batteries, which is what those accumulators are, I would just put those down and they would just absolutely store a massive amount of power, and then it wouldn't matter when my solar panels were not making power, because I would still have plenty stored up. But this also allows me to kind of future-proof the planet to an extent. So I will have a power grid here that will create permanent power. And later on, if I decide I do want to come over here and build anything else, which I'm sure I will at some point, because the planet does have, you know, significant resources. Not as much in copper or iron, but it has the silicon, and it has plenty of titanium. It's got stone, so I could potentially make glass. There is water here. There's also fire ice up here. So if for whatever reason I don't want to tap the ice giant that is surrounding Minkar 3, which I don't imagine I would not do that. I mean, it's infinite fire ice and it's infinite hydrogen, essentially. But if for whatever reason I didn't want to do that, I have fire ice here that I can mine, so I can make graphene here, which is wonderful. Yep, so this is about the end. I've got 13 solar panels left. However, I can see on the map some blue on the horizon, which means actually those 600 solar panels went a pretty good ways. Yep, that's the end of my solar panels when I started, and that's right there. So yeah, we actually got pretty close to completing the ring around the planet. I would say if I had brought 900, I would have completed it. Where is... Let's just get out of orbit here. 1,000 meters and we can get out of the orbit of the planet. There's Minkar 2. Oh, Minkar 1's on the other side of the star. Okay. I was like, why can't I see Minkar 1? Because it's way the hell over there. Get some speed. Warp over there. But yeah, the thing that I love about this game that a lot of people maybe might find frustrating is that, like, you never solve every single problem. You just can't. Because every time you solve one problem, you make another problem. Whether you realize it or not, you make another problem. And it's just like, you're constantly solving problems, you're constantly improving, you're constantly expanding. Like, I just really enjoy that. The fact that you never really finish might really bug some people. Some people might not find that particularly enjoyable. But I love this. I also love that the progression it's near constant. You don't have to really struggle to get a whole lot of progression in this game, unlike maybe some other games, like Wes's favorite game, Satisfactory, which if you don't know who Wes is, that's okay. He is a wonderful member over at Spooky Deer's community, who is... He was in here the other day, I think it was Wednesday. Yeah, with my Monster Hunter Stories stream. He was having a grand old time watching that. But yeah, 800 solar panels. Let's go ahead and get started on the power grid here then. Okay, so we're gonna have to foundation over all of this lava. Get out of here, lava. Can't be having you here if I'm gonna make a power grid. Well, technically I could, because, you know, geothermal power is a thing in this game now. However, I don't have the ability to make those plants here. Again, super magnetic rings. I need to get that solved, but power comes first. Power is more important for sure. But I've got more than enough power on Minkar 4 in order to ensure that I will have a constant supply of silicon from there, which is very good. Matter of fact, is there a lot of stone on this planet? 5 million? Okay, I can make the glass here. I don't have to make stone over on Minkar 4. So that is good to know. I'm going to need glass for a couple of different things. Okay, my soil pile is just under 800k. Okay. So I will be able to do quite a bit more with foundations if I need to. Hopefully I won't need to, though. Yeah, I really love... I'm not generally a big fan of graphics. Like, graphical improvements don't really do much for me most of the time. I mean, it's nice, obviously, if things look good, but this, oh my lord, like these rocks now on the lava planet, oh, they look so good. They look so good. They're just, they're wonderful. They're absolutely wonderful. Before, all of the rocks looked exactly the same in this game, and we haven't actually been to a planet that has like the default rock model, shape, texture, all that. I will have to go back to my starting system eventually, so you'll see what it is, or what it looks like there. Alright, so let me see. Right, so right here is where I want to start then. And then right here. That titanium vein is slightly in my way, but that's okay. I will probably mine it at some point here. Although I might actually leave that for Minkar 2. Where is Minkar 2 at the moment? Or rather, Minkar 3. Yeah, because they've got 26 million titanium ore there, but they've also got the sulfuric acid. And they've got iron ore, so they can easily make my titanium alloys there. So I don't really need to be making any of that here. One less thing to be taking space on this particular planet, so I am happy to make those over there. Okay, and then it's going to meet up with the accumulators that I already put down, so that's fine. And these wind turbines, they're not really going to be doing a whole hell of a lot for me, but at the same time, they don't really need to go. It's not like I absolutely need this building space. There's a whole bunch of lava over here, so it's not really a massive deal. Alright, so let's head over the other way, and I'll start working on my belt of solar panels in that direction. Matter of fact, I'll go and grab more solar panels, because I've used up a considerable amount of the ones that I had. Alright, and I can only take it that far because my production is in the way. Like I said before, the equator is prime building real estate, and I didn't really think about the fact that I was that close to it when I built the processors and everything, but oh well, it is what it is. And I could have smashed these in a little bit closer, for sure, especially if I was using blueprints. I'm more of an organic builder myself. I don't really like to use blueprints a lot. Matter of fact, I think I only have one blueprint. And I don't even know what it's for. I just made it at some point, I think, for Probably for an achievement, honestly. Let me see. Blueprints over here. A particle broadband line. Interesting. 15 assemblers. That, and that. Really? Huh. Oops, I did that. Okay. Oh, you double click it to use it. Really? Yeah, that's how little I've used blueprints. But yeah, you can kind of see how this works. I think if I press R, we can rotate this. Yeah, but you can kind of see, you know, the way that it's running things, and you could very quickly put some things down. But again, I don't really like using blueprints, so I'm not going to be using those. I build things organically. And in fact, one of the problems that you might come up with when it comes to using blueprints is, you know, the planet and the space that you have available to you might not cooperate with the blueprint that you want to put down. So that's another one of the reasons why I really don't use blueprints, because if that's not going to cooperate with you, then, you know, what's the point? You're going to have to modify it anyways, so at that point you might as well have just built it from scratch. How much time do you actually save by putting down a blueprint that you can't use because the planet doesn't want to cooperate with you? And then you just have to modify it anyway. I don't know. Alrighty. So from there... Oh, wow, I've got like 800 solar panels on me? Nice. And it's actually a lot easier to build these when on the darker side of a planet. Just because you don't have to deal with glare off the solar panels. Tried to cut the corners here a little bit, though. Boo-doo-doo. Nice, that should be good there. Oh, there's some iron there. I was like, what the hell? Totally didn't even see that iron there. It's just kind of blending in. Alright, and this is... my electromagnetic turbine. Yeah, that grid. Okay. So yeah, I won't be able to do... Won't be able to continue the belt of 3. Matter of fact, I'm only going to be able to continue 1 of them. Oh no, I'm going to be able to do 2. Nice. Very nice. I thought the belt was going to be in the way there. That conveyor belt, but I guess it's not. Sweet. So yeah, now I can go ahead and basically call this solar panel belt complete. Or at least as complete as it's going to get. Yeah, because that belt is in the way. But yeah, it's... Damn it, no, get off that. It's now essentially complete, so we've got a ring of solar panels around the entire planet, which is constantly going to be producing power. Excellent, excellent. Hopefully that means that these... fusion power plants aren't even really going to get used. Because I would actually like to keep all of these for myself. So let's actually throw that in there, and I'm gonna... shorten this so there are less of those. I will put the rest of those in there. Well, I'll put some more in my mech. More fuel for the mech. But yeah, these should be doing just fine now. Of course, 200 something megawatts isn't going to be nearly enough for the factory I plan on making. We're going to be using a lot of power here, a lot of power. But currently I'm not producing any of the other things I need to make these fuel rods, which is the supermagnetic rings, titanium alloy, and for whatever reason I can't even speak, deuterium, which isn't too hard to make. You just need a whole lot of hydrogen and a whole lot of fractionators to do that, but yeah. Okay, so now that I've kind of solved my power, I've got a permanent source of power being made on these 2 planets. Let's work on... Do I want to work on supermagnetic rings? You know what? We're going to need graphene anyway. And graphene I can use for fire ice. Or I can use fire ice to make graphene, which will actually produce hydrogen. So, the real question is, do I have any orbital collectors already on the ice giant at Minkar 2? I don't know if they would show up in this view or not. I want to say that they probably would. You know what? I can go over to Lambda Serpentis, take a look at this, Lambda Serpentis 2, view that, because I know I put a bunch of collectors on this one. Okay, yeah, they don't show up in this view, so I'm going to have to go over there. That's not a big deal. Minkar 2 and 3 are not that far away, I don't believe. Yeah, Minkar 4 is like 9 AU that way. Minkar 2 and 3 are over there. They're only 5 away. Okay, that's not a big deal. We'll speed this up and head on over that way. I don't really feel like using another space warper though. You might not think that they're, you know, important or expensive, but they are expensive. They are actually really, really expensive to make. I made a whole bunch of them early on, way before this stream. But again, I'm not making any more of them. So what I have is what I have until I can get production of them going again. I also really like the just like the chilling in space music. It's wonderful. The music is a whole lot better than the sounds that I make, so I should probably just shut up and enjoy. Are you guys... Yeah, they're heading left in their orbit, so I should really be aiming this way. And actually, these semi-long space voyages are an excellent opportunity to stretch. Oh, man, that feels good. Because playing Dyson Sphere Program, I have a tendency to get sucked in. I have an addiction to Dyson Sphere Program. I have a problem. I should probably seek counseling for it, but... Yeah, so I will be sitting here for a long, long time playing Dyson Sphere Program. A very long time. Alright, I'm not seeing any orbital collectors on it just yet. I might not be close enough for them to pop into view. Or they could be on the other side of the ice giant, for all I know. Okay. I'm definitely close enough to see them now. Ah, there they are. Okay, yes. So I have them. Absolutely. They are being... Wow, did I put a full ring on this? I might have put a full ring on the planet. Or on the ice giant already. Which isn't a bad thing. Yeah, that's a ton of orbital collectors. Okay, sweet. So I am good on orbital collectors. So in that case, let me see here. So I have the fire ice to be making these. I just need chemical plants, which I have. You know what? Let's start on Minkar 3 then. Although, I don't have solar panels. I don't have enough solar panels to really have that going full-time. Where is the planet that's, or the moon that's orbiting this gas giant? Oh, okay. So I didn't put a full ring on it because there's a couple missing here. I see. There's Minkar 3. Excellent. Alright, so all I have to do is put down an interstellar station around here. First, let's find the equator. It is right here, pretty much. Yep, right here, I'm on it. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can't find... Yeah, this will be a good place to start setting up, I think, right here. So we will go past the iron here. And I'll start setting up a power grid. And let's go ahead and put down the interstellar station right now. Hook that up. Gonna give it the logistic vessels it needs. We're gonna demand fire ice immediately. Remote demand, please. Thank you. Hydrogen, remote demand that as well. Start getting things in here while I have the sunlight and the power. And actually, since I'm going to be producing fire ice, or I'm going to be pulling the fire ice here, I'm going to be producing graphene here. We're going to be pulling in lots of hydrogen from here. I might as well make deuterium here as well, which actually works out because I'm going to be using the acid oceans to make my titanium alloy here, and that is another piece of the deuterium fuel rod puzzle. Let's see here. Little bit of, yeah, actually I'll just get rid of that little tiny sulfuric lake. Don't really need that one. So yeah, 400 of these is probably only going to get around halfway around the planet, which is unfortunate because that kind of defeats the purpose of putting a ring on it. It will be completely inactive for, you know, half of the time. It will reactivate very quickly, but yeah, it's going to slowly dwindle down to the point where it's going to be producing basically no power. Going to be producing no power for probably, I don't know, 30 seconds. And then, yeah, then it'll slowly kick back in. Which is not the ideal power grid. But it is what it is. Alright, cool. So, how much power is that producing right now? 100 megawatts. Nice, okay. Very nice. Very nice indeed. And that's with a good number of these solar panels. Yeah, the power is very quickly dwindling now. Dwindling? Alright, so we want to start working on graphene. Let's go ahead and put graphene on the actual thing here. Yeah, it's already pulled in all of the hydrogen. Let's go ahead and make some storage. Oh, I don't have... How many storage tanks can I make? I don't have bricks or glass. Is there stone around here somewhere? There is 4 million stone on the planet. Okay, it's over here. Let me do kind of an impromptu power line over here. This is not what I would like to be doing, but I need some storage for all of this hydrogen because we're going to be using a lot of it later. So I don't really want to let this hydrogen go to waste. Granted, I'm sure I haven't even remotely pulled all of the hydrogen off of the ice giant that is there. Alright, and I just need these to produce stone for me. And then I'll go in there and we will produce chemical factories as I can. Or wait, no, not chemical factories. That's not what I needed. I needed storage tanks. Duh. That's what I needed. I needed storage tanks. I'm really surprised that I don't have any on me, to be perfectly honest. That's a little bizarre to me. That's alright, we can chill here and get a little bit of stone and do all this. It's not a huge deal. Oh, I'm out of iron ingots. Okay. Actually, I can set those up as well, really. Just grab a little bit of iron here. Yep, that'll do. That'll do. I'll just go ahead and get rid of those now. Switch to the grid. Alright, so let's go ahead and put down storage. Now I'm going to want to put it down here, I think. And for now, I'm going to run the hydrogen from here in like this. Alright. And then here, we're going to go ahead and start putting down our chemical factories. Now, I'm going to need a lot of graphene, I'm sure. A lot of graphene. So, let's do it like this. Actually, yeah, let's cancel so I can move around. I'll do 15 this way, and then I have to leave room for an output. And we will do 15 this way. So I'll have a total of 30 chemical plants turning fire ice into graphene. Or at least that is the plan. And so the way we're going to do this, if I can fit in between here, is I will just run this line up like so. Go ahead and build that stuff, my drones. My pretties. Try not to get caught on a freaking plant there. And I will pull in like that. So that will be the graphene going in. Fire ice is going to come out like this. All the way to there. And then fire ice is also going to come out of there, if I can see appropriately, and it will come down this way. Gonna have to grab some more sorters when I head back to Minkar 1. I'm a little low on those at the time. Okay, so we'll pull like this, and then output like that. pull in like that, and output like that. Excellent. So we will select the graphene with the fire ice recipe. Oh, right! I forgot about the hydrogen output. Damn it! I knew I was forgetting something. Right, there's hydrogen output. Okay, this is not going to work then. Okay, so instead, I will have to do a line this way as well. Okay, they built all that. Good, good. And this will have to be a line of hydrogen back in. Then I can put my plants down. And then we will pull fire ice. I guess we'll have to pull it from here, really. Alright, yeah, so I'm going to have to do this a little bit differently then. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. So the way we're going to have to do this is I will have... Let me select the recipe real quick on both of these so that I will have the appropriate things. Alright, so let's go ahead and set you up as hydrogen. I will set you up as graphene. You are going to output the graphene onto that belt, and you will output the hydrogen. Excellent. So that should work nicely. Alright, let's go ahead and copy that along the length of the belts. Do the same over here. And then we will start putting in the power poles. Which, nice, that will actually work for all of those. Excellent. Very good indeed. Okay. So now I've got graphene just absolutely pouring in here. Very good. And I've got hydrogen getting thrown in here. Do I have my fractionators on me, actually? I got 30. Okay, so I've got 30 of those. I could potentially start working on fractionation and making deuterium. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Okay. So, need a splitter first and foremost. Well, do the fractionators actually fit here? That's a better question. Yeah, they'll fit here. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and put 15 of these in. Like that. I will go ahead and put the splitter right here. Alright, and before I do anything crazy with these, let's go ahead and chain them all together. And I guess this will also serve as a bit of a tutorial for people who might not know how fractionators work. Essentially, they work kind of similar to some of the buildings you might be used to, but they are also very, very different. So the way that they work is they require an input of hydrogen, which is not that dissimilar from a lot of other things. However, they also need to output that same hydrogen. So that's why you see that I have, input belt right here to this fractionator. It's coming in, but then it's also coming out. And then it's also got this other port that you might be wondering about. So the way it works is that you have to pass hydrogen through the fractionators. And every time one bit of hydrogen comes into the fractionator, it has like a 1% chance to turn that bit of hydrogen into deuterium. So the rate at which you make deuterium with a fractionator really depends on how quickly you can run hydrogen into the fractionator, which is why ideally you would want to be using Mark III belts, because that will allow the fastest speed, the most amount of hydrogen to run through the fractionator as possible. Now, what we're going to do here then is, since we're going to have hydrogen flowing all the way through, however, not all of the hydrogen is going to get turned into deuterium. Matter of fact, most of the hydrogen is not going to get turned into deuterium. That is why I put this splitter here. So we're going to go ahead and connect this up to the splitter. And in the splitter here, we're going to have the input priority be this one. So what that means is any resources that are coming into this splitter from this side, the south side, it's going to prioritize taking these resources before this. And you want to do it that way because otherwise your fractionators will back up. The hydrogen line will back up. Hydrogen won't be passing through here anymore. And because it's not passing all the way through, it won't make deuterium anymore. So that is pretty important. Now we're going to set up the output line for deuterium. That's what these central lines are for, or the central ports. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and it should be pretty straightforward. They're a little. I do this a little bit compactly, so sometimes it can be a little bit tricky to actually get things to connect to the places you want it to. But we're essentially going to stop connecting to that. Get you to stop right here, I think. And then I'm going to go ahead and lift the line up to about here or so. And I'm actually going to cut that one off. And then we're going to go ahead and pull this back down. So it's just going to lift right up over the hydrogen line. And then I am going to create more storage right here for deuterium. And we're going to set deuterium up here as well. So this is going to run into here. And then the deuterium from there will run into here. Excellent. So now that is all set up. All it's waiting for is the hydrogen to come in to power it. So, oh man, unfortunately, I did not leave myself with a good position to put in power lines, however. So I guess we're gonna have to do this the somewhat inefficient way. It's not the end of the world, but it's not the way I would have liked to do. Oh, I need to hook up the ports to the actual deuterium output line, though. I do need to do that. But we'll go ahead and get power going. Alright, so they are all powered. Let's go ahead and get the outputs hooked up. It's a pretty simple process once you understand how these things work. They're a little confusing at first, but once you understand the concept, it's pretty obvious. You're like, oh, well, I should have understood how these work. And there is another way to make deuterium. You can make deuterium using the mini particle colliders. And it's a little bit more efficient in terms of using your hydrogen. You don't have to create a massive setup like this. It's a little more efficient in space, definitely. Actually, it's a lot more efficient for space. You'll need a lot less space to set up a deuterium production using mini particle colliders. However, mini particle colliders use up a lot of power. So if you're going to be using deuterium as fuel, it's kind of not the way to go. Alright, so everything is set up. All we have to do is this. And voila, hydrogen is passing through. And some of it is getting made into deuterium. Seeing as how the rate is literally about 1%, you're really going to need a lot of these. That's why I'm setting up 30 of these right now. You're going to need a lot of these in order to make any kind of significant amount of deuterium. But yeah, you can see because I set up the input priority this way, this line is not backing up no matter how much hydrogen comes this way. And we are now creating deuterium. Very good. So deuterium will be available when I come over here to set up my titanium ingots and alloys and all of that stuff. Right now, I think we need to work on supermagnetic rings, though. They are definitely holding me back in many, many ways. Graphene is kind of backed up. That's going to mess with my hydrogen production here a little bit as well. You know what? Yeah, let's create a graphene buffer. So this is going to be what I like to call the wall of well, hold on. No, we're going to have to do it the other way because that iron node is in the way. That's kind of annoying. But this is what I would like to call the wall of graphene. So we're just going to set up a ton of these storage containers. And the idea here is very, very simple. So what we do is we pull graphene out of here, like so. And actually, let me go ahead and put a couple of power poles up here. We're going to need these to power the sorters. And these things are just going to pull in graphene off of this belt and store it here. Now, in order to make it a buffer instead of just massive storage, is we're going to go ahead and put a line back in here. And these things are also going to be depositing their graphene onto this line. And the way this is going to work, very simply, is that once this thing is completely full of graphene, it will no longer accept it from this line. So that means the graphene that's constantly pouring out of here is going to constantly be going into here. But this way, this line will constantly be bringing in graphene. This line can't output as fast. Matter of fact, do I want to put 2 of these? Yeah, we'll put 2 of these on here. On every one of these. And this is going to store a lot of graphene. These are rows of 10, so this is 1,000. Every single one of these containers is going to be 6,000 graphene, and this can only hold 10,000. So this whole stack is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 6,000 is 48,000. So this wall of graphene right here is essentially going to hold nearly 200,000 graphene for us when all is said and done. Which is absolutely wonderful. For now, I'm not going to be doing anything with this graphene, so I would like this buffer to... Or I would like this to clear this graphene line a little bit faster, so I'm going to cut that off so it's not taking the graphene and putting it back in. I don't know how long it's going to take for all of the graphene to empty out. Because, yeah, it looks like these can store 40 graphene apiece. Oof, yeah, now the power demand is kind of crap. Or my consumption is way higher than my generation. So yeah, I do need to go and get more solar panels to complete the thing there. Although, now that that's done, it has finally started to clear the graphene belt. That is actually pretty good. Okay. So there's an unexpected benefit of having my power grid temporarily die. So there's a little bit of benefit. But yeah, that'll store plenty of graphene. I am out of solar panels. Yes, I am. Okay. So let's go ahead and head back to Minkar 1. I'll grab a couple of supplies that I need to grab. I'll grab some solar panels. I don't know if I have power poles being automated just yet. If I don't, I might want to set that up at some point soon. They're not terribly difficult to make, so I often make them by hand because it's really not a big deal. Matter of fact, I can make a couple by hand right now, simply because I had some iron ore left. And actually, let's go ahead and make some glass out of the stone that I have there, just because I might want to make more liquid storage in the future. And I guess I will also make an equal number of bricks. Let's see, they are equal numbers, right? Yeah, 4 bricks, 4 glass each. So if you can make those in equal amounts, that works. Still got a little stone on me, eating up inventory space, but that's fine. I can deal with that. Oh, and I came down right by the solar panels. Excellent. Take 500 of those. And then from there, let me grab, I think it's iron and magnetic coils that I need. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Alright, so just a wee bit of iron. And magnetic coils. And then I can make all of the power poles that I need. Which I believe they're actually called Tesla towers, but whatever. Power poles work for me. Okay, so now that I have graphene being made, technically I could start on assemblers, automating those. Which, how many? I've still got over 100 assemblers. I'm not going to worry about that. Let me grab those sorters, because I am running low on those. And actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll take the rest of those solar panels. Because I think we'll go ahead and... I'll go ahead and head to that other system, because I need to start getting graphite here. I need to start getting graphite. Which actually, I'll go ahead and create a remote demand for graphite here. And because of that, I am going to need warpers here. So let's local demand those over here. Give you the logistic vessels you're going to need. Give you the drones you're going to need. Oh, they're already pulling... Oh, they're pulling graphite from my starter system. Okay. That's not a terrible idea for now. I would prefer them to do it from somewhere else. But, okay, yeah. Because I do have graphite over there that's probably just sitting there and doing nothing. Let me grab all of those solar panels. And I need the sorters. Oh wow, I've got 5,000 chilling in here. And I have 2,000 chilling in here. Okay, well, let me have, I don't know, like 500 of them. I don't need a huge supply of them. Matter of fact, I've got a ton of smelters on me that I don't need to have on me. Let's see, this is 100, 200, 250. Yeah, I don't need 250 some odd smelters. 200 should be just fine. 100 miners will be just fine. If anything, I need the belts, but again, in order to make the belts, I need, yeah, super magnetic rings. You know what, let's pull graphene over here. So I've got the energetic graphite, I've got graphene coming in. And that is most of what I need. Alright, I don't need the graphene for the supermagnetic rings, but we need magnets, we need electromagnetic turbines, and the energetic graphite. Okay. So from there, let me go ahead and put in a planetary logistics hub right there. Power it up. And let's set you up for what I'm gonna need. Alright, so that is everything I'm gonna need for supermagnetic ring production. So let's go ahead and start setting up that area. I still want to head to the other system because there are a lot of rare resources there that could make my life a lot easier when it comes to producing certain items. Now, I'm not gonna set up a massive double line like I have for a lot of these, because generally you don't need that many super magnetic rings all at once. I am gonna set up a line of 15, but I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. So let's see. We need magnets, followed by turbines, followed by energetic graphite in terms of demand. So magnets should be the closest, because they have to be pulled off the line by the sorters, which takes time. So the longer the sorter has to be, the longer it's going to take to pull off the line, which means you always want your higher, the items that you need more of to produce something closer to your assemblers. We'll do the turbines next. And then finally, we will do the energetic graphite. And this is going to have to get sent somewhere. I can't send it there, though. Let's go ahead and put them in here, I guess. So I will wrap this belt entirely around here. Throw it into there. And then, is there enough? There is enough room to put my power poles in between here. Nice. I always love it when I can do that. It's very space efficient. It's wonderful for your coverage. You can generally always cover everything you need to with that. Alright, and begin super magnetic rings. Copy that over all the way down the line. Hopefully my power poles are in the appropriate places so that all of them will work. Yep, that looks to be the case. Excellent. And then super magnetic rings will get put over here. Very good. Very good, yes. So now that supermagnetic rings are being made, I can technically automate the process of making conveyor belts over here. So let's begin that, because belts are the next thing I'm really going to need in large quantities. So the first belt is ironing gears. And then the next one is the Mark I belts and turbines. Okay, so iron ingots, gears, electromagnetic turbines. Demand, demand, demand. And that's probably going to kill my electromagnetic turbines because I just pulled 5,000 to that line over there as well. But that's okay. I'm not that concerned about it. And I don't need a massive number of these. So let's do 4 assemblers. Now these, yeah, okay, so we want the iron on the closest side. Iron first, followed by the gears. Then that is going to create a line this way. I will pull the electromagnetic turbines out this way. Alright, so Mark I conveyor belts are being made. now we will go ahead and automate. No, get those sorters off there. Get the sorters off there, man. Go ahead and start like this. So this is going to make the Mark IIs. I will send the Mark IIs. They're going to be making Mark II belts, friendo. Let's see, which direction do I want to send them? You already have, yeah, you have Mark IIIs already in there, so we're going to send them this way. Then we're going to set up another transportation right here. That's actually extremely convenient placement. And you are going to be bringing in the super magnetic rings as well as the graphene that we need to make Mark IIIs. Yes, indeed. Probably only going to need 1,000 of each, so let's not go too ham. Give you like 50 drones for those purposes. And I believe it's one of each item. So we'll go ahead and do it like so. And like so. Put my last assembler right there. Put this right here. Okay, so you're outputting there. Let's go ahead and copy that on that mini line. Alright, so you've got those being made. Let's go ahead and pull, pull, and pull. Mark III belts are going to go this way. Right on into there. Now this could get a little tricky with 3 belts pulling. I imagine we might end up with a little bit of a complication. No, that actually works out perfectly. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Very good. So now we have automated Mark III belts. Excellent. Because I'm gonna need a lot of them. Because I'm down to like 600. Yeah, that's not good. Here, you can take the Mark II belts that I've got somewhere. Oh, nope, that's the wrong machine actually. Right, you're the one that needs Mark II belts. I could use tab to put these in here, but then it would take all my graphene and super magnetic rings as well. I don't necessarily want that. Right, so that's that set up. Yeah, all that's left to set up automation for is the Mark II assemblers. So Mark I assemblers is kind of the same as this line right here. I wonder if I could extend off of that. I'm going to need computer chips as well, or rather circuit boards. Oh, hey, circuit boards are being made right here. Or they're being brought in right here. Well, that is fan-freaking-tastic. How convenient. I could not have planned that any better, actually. I didn't even plan it. It just happened. See, this is why I like organic building. You just happen to have wonderful coincidences like this happen. Alrighty then. Now, assemblers get used even less than like a lot less than belts, or even sorters. So I'm not going to go very ham with this. Yeah, we'll do 2 of these, I think. So these are going to make the Mark 1s. Mark 2s use graphene and processors. Processors are being made over there and stored over there. Maybe I should just ship the assemblers over? No, because the graphene's already right here. Because of this. Oh, hey, you're not even using. Never mind. Let's just have some processors get brought over here. Demand those if you would be so kind. Excellent. So this will be real easy to do. I just gotta do this. And then the Mark II assemblers, 8 graphene, 4 processors. Okay. So the first line we want to pull out is definitely going to be the graphene. And normally I like to build this way, you know, long ways, as opposed to this ways, because then you run into these grid changes and your belts get all funky. But this is going to be a real short line, so it shouldn't really be an issue. Okay, so there's graphene, pull out processors. I'll make that one longer. And then this is going to be the Mark 1 assemblers that are being made. Two assemblers making Mark 2s. And then, yeah, we can just pull this down like so. Take it over to the station. Very good. Very, very good. Alright. So let's go ahead and get the sorters on and get all of that going. So those are getting made. Let's go ahead and... Oh, what the... What? Really? Okay. That's not a real big problem. We're just gonna have to change how I do this then. It's annoying, but it's not a big deal, thankfully. And the only reason I'm not going for the Mark IIIs is because they require far more valuable materials, particle broadband and the quantum chips. And I don't have the production for that setup just yet. I really don't. It is nice because they do assemble things 50% faster than a Mark II assembler. They also use twice the power as well, though, so there's that. I'm not a huge fan of that. Now, how many assemblers? Okay, yeah, I have that set to 1,000. Ooh, damn, that's a lot of assemblers actually. Let's bring that down to 500. Yeah. So it won't make a huge amount of those. So belts are now automated. Sorters have been automated. Assemblers are now automated. Smelters are automated. The mining machines are automated. I could potentially automate Tesla towers, but they're so easy to build, and they take so little time that I don't really feel the need to do that right now. Splitters I don't use that often, and I've got 68 of them in my inventory right now, so that's fine. Storage containers, I already made a ton of them. I honestly, I'm good with those. Accumulators. Accumulators require crystalline silicon, which I would prefer to make using the fractal silicon that's over here, because it's a lot cheaper to make that way. It's essentially a one-to-one process of turning a high-purity silicon ingot into crystalline silicon. That takes 2 seconds. However, one fractal silicon can turn into 2 crystal silicon in 1.5 seconds. So you're making twice as much crystal silicon, and you're doing it faster than it would normally take. So you're making like probably 2.25 times the amount of crystal silicon if you use fractal silicon instead of the high purity silicon ingots. So yeah, I would rather do that, which means we're gonna have to go to the other system for that. I, however, need to take a short bathroom break, so I will literally be back in, well, hold up, how much tea do I have left? Okay, yeah, I'll take a short break. I'll refresh my cup of tea and use the bathroom, and I will be right back. Ogly doggly. So, I am back and ready for a couple more hours of Dyson Sphere Program, probably. Grabbed a cough drop from my room while I was at it, because, yeah, my throat is still kind of sore from streaming yesterday, all of the Monster Hunter stories that I was doing. Alright, so, recap. Automated. Is there anything else I would like to automate here, potentially, before I get going to the other system? Do I have steel being made around here somewhere? That is a good question. Steel isn't required for any of this, so it wouldn't be over here if I do have it being made. We'll have to come over hither. Alright, so I've got motors, circuit boards, gears, turbines, magnets, magnetic coils. I suppose I should take a look and see if all of this is keeping up. Ooh, magnets are not keeping up. And it's not for lack of iron ore. It's definitely not for lack of iron ore. Can I actually... Let me take a look at how jam-packed... Okay, yeah. That's not a huge issue? Let me see here. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to extend magnets a little bit because it's not really keeping up at the moment. Which isn't the end of the world. Right, so to keep the magnet output belt from getting too oversaturated, let's go ahead and make a break here. And I'll pull this way. And I'll use this as a secondary input. That way these don't stop producing magnets because this belt is constantly full. And I'll have to do the same on the other side. I would like this to be symmetrical, so let's go ahead and do that. Yep, right here. Pull this out this way. That way, and right there. Excellent. Okay. I do need more belts. Let me go grab those. I really should have grabbed those before I even headed over here. But I was curious about the steel, and I didn't see steel being made over there, so yeah. Move my phone back over so I can see chat better. Everybody be lurking today. That's cool. We're just chilling with Dyson Sphere anyway, so. Right, so that's my secondary iron ingot production. Iron ingots are also being made here. They're not really getting pulled on that hard. So yeah, I could easily enough, I could definitely make some more production for, or rather I could put in steel here, which would use some of my iron ingot production. That's the thought process that was happening in my brain and it wasn't reaching my mouth quite properly. Alright. And now we just go ahead and copy this. Let's try 5 on each side for now. we'll see what that does. So 10 more smelters making magnets. Let's see what that does to the supply here. Now obviously it's been drained for a while, so we're gonna see. Yeah, no, it's probably because I started pulling magnets to make super magnetic rings. That's probably what killed it. But having magnetic coils be killed is really bad, because magnetic coils get used in electric motors. They get used in electromagnetic turbines. They get used in the production of... Well, I mean, obviously the motors get used in production of stuff more than anything, so it's going to kill my motor production if I don't solve this. But, yeah, looking at this, that didn't even make a dent, so, okay. We're going to have to do a pretty significant overhaul then, I think, to my, my magnet production. Okay, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8. I know it doesn't say that. It says click to build 9, but that's also because I'm copying the one right there, so it's counting the one there. So that's 16 more smelters producing magnets. Iron ore is definitely getting pulled pretty hard, but we're managing to keep up in supply there. Let's see, yeah, you have plenty of iron ore to give. Plenty of iron ore to give. So it's not really going to be an issue there. Let me have some of my tasty tea. Trying not to spill it on my phone or anything like that. Ooh, still a little hot, but that's okay. Yeah, the ore will keep up, no problem. I'm not concerned with that. Not in the slightest. Okay, so... unfortunately, even that hasn't really done much to my magnets. Now, eventually this will catch up regardless of whether I do anything or not, because super magnetic rings and other things are going to stop being made because we're going to hit our capacity. If I head over here, we will see that, yeah, all of this has hit capacity, so none of this is getting produced anymore, which means this isn't pulling super magnetic rings anymore, which means super magnetic rings are getting stockpiled somewhere. Where was I taking those? Oh, I was taking those over here. Yeah, so this will eventually fill up entirely, and then it'll stop demanding electromagnetic turbines, which will stop demanding electric motors and magnetic coils, which will stop, you know, demanding even more magnetic coils. But yeah, you can see this hasn't kept up at all because of the number of magnets that are being used here. So as a matter of fact, as a temporary measure, I'm just going to go ahead and let those back up now. We'll take the amount of things there and reduce it. Oh, I am already making stone bricks and glass here. Okay. So yeah, I can absolutely start the automation process on a lot of buildings. I just need steel, really, more than anything else. And that won't be too hard to set up, honestly. We will do a thing right here. Because technically these aren't needed anymore, I don't think, right? Because of my solar panel ring around the planet. They should still be connected to power. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get rid of these then. Oops, wrong button. I don't really need this long chain of power poles. Alright, so you are going to demand iron ingots, and you are going to provide steel. Oof, okay, that iron is going to get in the way, so let's go ahead and do it this way then. Demand the iron, if you would be so kind. And then I will put 15 smelters down here. 15 smelters down here. We'll extend these lines a bit more. Give myself the power that I need. Excellent. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do this, then this, this, then this. Put you guys on steel production. How is my power grid looking right now? Ooh. I am consuming more power than I am generating already. That is slightly problematic. Already we are having that issue. Right now we're managing because of my accumulators, but they're going to run dry here shortly. Now, ooh, okay, yeah, that's the major problem. I ran out of deuterium fuel rods. A couple of them still have fuel, but only a couple of them. So let's go ahead and do this then. I'll give you guys some fuel out of my mech real quick. And that should get us producing more than we use. Only for a short time. That'll get my energy back up, but we are out of fuel. So, temporarily, I am going to have to head back home. Oh, wait, hold up. Before I do that, let me empty. I've made this trip a couple of times, and I keep thinking every time that I go to get fuel rods that I'm like, you know what? I should just empty out my inventory so I can bring a whole bunch of fuel rods back, and I never do it. So let's go ahead and do it this time. I don't need all of these things on me. Yeah, that should be enough room. That should be more than enough room. And actually, I'm even gonna, while I'm there, I do have all of those things that I just put away being produced at the home system, or the starter system, I should say. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and set deuterium fuel rods up to be remote demanded back here, so I don't have to keep making this trip every time I need fuel rods. And I'll probably only bring over a couple of fuel rods, like a couple thousand. Maybe something like two logistics vessels worth of fuel rods, I think. And that should be enough to tide me over until I can get deuterium fuel rods being made in the Minkar system. But yeah, we'll get a chance to show you all what my starter system looks like, what the starter planet looks like, and whatnot. I haven't been back here in a while. You'll see what my research is potentially looking like at the moment. And right about now. But yeah, now that we're in this system, if I click on this, you can see there's 6 million iron ore left in the entire system. There's only 1.4 million copper ore left in the entire system. About the only thing the system is really good for at this point is titanium, but titanium is in like almost every system anyway. Stone, it's still got a reasonable amount of coal left in it. It's got crude oil, and then it's got a hydrogen and deuterium gas giant. But other than that, yeah, especially if I look at like my planet here, I've got 60,000 copper left. There was never any silicon or titanium on that planet. But yeah, 60,000 coppers left on that planet. A little over 1 million iron ore on the planet. There's not a whole lot left there. It's not good. It's not a good situation. Of course, I do have resources on some of the other planets. Yeah, this one has absolutely no copper. It had a very tiny copper vein that I quickly exploited when I got there to make... what was I making? I think I was making solar panels by hand real quick to set up power over there. And then I shipped the copper back here because there was like no copper left on this planet. So I drained that one completely dry as well. Okay, so it's been a little while since I've been over here. Where am I? Oh, I'm at the automation area where I was making all of that stuff. Actually, while I'm here, yeah, deuterium's actually right here. While I'm here, I should probably grab whatever drones I have here, as well as some more logistics vessels. Simply because I don't have those automated yet, and I could potentially run into issues. Okay, so it is supplying the deuterium fuel rods. More importantly, these are deuterium fuel rods that have proliferator applied to them. Which means in terms of energy, they will produce 20% more energy than they normally would. They already produce 720 megajoules of energy as is, which means they produce about 144 more, which brings you up to 864 megajoules, I believe, per deuterium fuel rod. Which is pretty nice overall. It's really, really nice. Yeah, okay, so we can definitely make more there. So all I need to do is set one of these up. Oh, right, I was going to make carrier rockets here as well, since I already had the fuel rods here. But honestly, I don't think I want to do that, just because of a lot of resources running out here. So yeah, let's clear this. Let's put in deuterium fuel rods, which are somewhere on this list that I'm not seeing. There they are. Let's local supply, or local demand them. We'll remote supply them. And I'm only going to set up like 3,000-ish. But yeah, this way I will only have to make this trip essentially this time, and I'll never have to come back here potentially at least. Matter of fact, while I'm here, let's grab a little titanium alloy to get me started over there. I should probably grab a couple more towers, a couple more logistics hubs and whatnot. Those are being automated right over here. Yeah, we'll grab 30 more planetary. And how many of these do I have on me? I have 24 interstellar. I'll grab 20 more. That should be more than sufficient. And then I think the rest, we'll just go ahead and grab deuterium fuel rods. So, yoink. Yeah, and honestly, a lot of things weren't running here, so I really don't need anywhere near this kind of power generation here. I could actually get rid of a couple of these. Oh, you know what I should bring back? Hold up. Let me put a couple of these back. One row. And I will bring back some accumulators, because I have accumulators being built over here. Yeah, right here. Matter of fact, I've got full accumulators, and I've got not full accumulators. I will grab the ones that are not full. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of all of these. Yeah, we'll just get rid of all that. Sorry. I don't like the litter, but we'll just get rid of all that. Yeah, I've got a huge amount of stuff being produced there. Oops, hold up. I wanted to check out how my research is going here. Right, I didn't have a massive number of those stuck in there. And I didn't have a huge amount of them there either. Let's go ahead and open this up a little bit. And the green cubes, the gravity matrices, are also being used to create warpers, which I have plenty of, it looks like. You know what? Yeah, let's just 10,000. Let's just max it. Max it and be done with it. Because these are holding on to a great number of warpers already. And I should, since I'm using proliferator, we're going to be making more of these. You know, it takes 10 seconds to turn one cube into 8 warpers. And this allows me, with the proliferator, to make 20% more products, essentially for free. So every 5 cubes would normally turn into 40 warpers, but with the proliferator, 5 cubes turns into 48, essentially. So, yeah, that is wonderful. Let's go ahead and expand this to 3,000. I don't know if there's anything I need to research that's using a lot of green cubes right now. Plane filter smelting technology doesn't even use it. However, honestly, it uses... The plane smelter itself uses... This is a better smelter for like turning ore into ingots and whatnot, but it uses unipolar magnets, which I have not grabbed yet, and I don't necessarily know that I want to, because yeah, the smelters use 1.4 megawatts a piece. How much do the normal smelters take? 360 kilowatts. So it's not even, you know, twice the amount of power. It's actually 4 times the amount of power for double the production speed. That to me is kind of kind of not great. Later on, once we have a Dyson Sphere up and running with lots and lots of power, I won't care nearly as much. But for now, that's not really something I want to focus on. That being said, the only things I have left to research are the universe matrix, which gives you the ability to make the white cubes. However, I need antimatter to make white cubes. which I have researched. However, in order to make antimatter, you need a Dyson Sphere. You need something pulling in energy from the star and then ray receivers in order to receive it to make critical photons so you can make antimatter. I'm not really at that point yet, and I would like to build a Dyson Sphere first. So in order to build a full Dyson Sphere, you need to research the Dyson Sphere stress system, and you need to really research it multiple times. We're at level 2. I think it maxes out at level 6 or something. So let's go ahead and activate that. And actually I'll enqueue another level of it, which is going to require 4,000. Enqueue another level. That's going to require 5,000. And we can research relatively quickly. It's just a matter of can my production of these cubes actually keep up. That is what I'm wondering. It probably can't. So I'll actually go ahead and get rid of that one. This first level is going to eat up everything that I already had stored. And then the next level is going to be 4,000 of each. I've got 3,000 in storage essentially right now. 2,000 of that is going to go to this. So I'll have 1,000 in storage. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna die real quick. So we'll just do one level for now. And yeah, we're full up, so let's just head back to Minkar. I came here and did what I needed to do. So let's go ahead and get out of here. Alright, where is Minkar? Minkar. I'm guessing it's on the other side of the planet. Yep, there it is. Alright, so let's go around the gas giant here a little bit. Might even use its gravity to slingshot me a little. Nope, I didn't get that close. Okay, that's fine. And away we go. I could have filled up on space warpers while I was there, but honestly, I have plenty in my inventory. It's not a big deal. Oh! Actually, hold up. No, we're gonna go to Alua Australis real quick. We're just gonna pop into the system so I can see what the resources look like here. And this should do right here. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at the system itself. Okay, it's got plenty of crude oil. The fire ice doesn't really matter. Oh, it doesn't have a lot of fractal silicon. That's unfortunate. It does have 1 million organic crystals. That's nice. It has 1.6 million spiniform stalagmite crystals. Okay. It's got a pretty even divide of resources. 38 million iron, 34 million copper, 28 million silicon, just under 25 million titanium. It's got 20 million coal. Okay, yeah, so this is going to definitely be a great place to grab coal for energetic graphite. Actually, I could even make proliferator here and stuff. I could totally do that. Okay, so let's get a little bit closer. Let's see, we've got a Sakura Ocean over here. This is where all the coal is, apparently. Okay. It's got some crude oil, it's got the organic crystals, and the spiniform stalagmite crystals. Yeah, this is going to be the planet where we set up on. Absolutely. Because it's where all of the really important resources that I want out of this system actually are. Let's take a look at you. Oh, we've got a volcanic ash, tidal locking, perpetual day and night planet. So basically, what that means is it is tidally locked to the star there. So it doesn't actually, it rotates at the exact same speed that it orbits, which means this side of the planet will always be facing the sun. So if you put solar panels here, they are making power 100% of the time. Absolutely always. These are wonderful planets to find if you want to use solar as your main form of energy. And then obviously you're not going to be putting solar panels on the dark side, so you're not going to have any power generation on the dark side, but that leaves you able to use the entire other side of the planet for producing factories and all kinds of stuff over there. Matter of fact, I even have 105% solar energy ratio on this tidal locked planet. That's really good. Resource-wise, it's got iron, copper, titanium, a little bit of silicon, not much else. So it's not the greatest planet resource-wise, but it's pretty good, all things considered. Ooh, we have an Ashen Gelisol reverse rotation planet. That's very interesting. So it actually rotates the opposite way that Earth does. So instead of the sun rising in the east and setting in the west, it would be the opposite. On this planet, the sun would rise in the west and set on the east. Okay, and this is where my fractal silicon is. So if I wanted to make crystal, yeah, it's crystal silicon, not crystalline silicon. The hell was I thinking? If I want to make crystal silicon, this would be the planet to do it. Unfortunately, solar and wind power here is shit. 40% wind power, 59% solar energy. Yeah, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Yeah. In terms of resources, it's got iron and a lot of silicon. Most of the silicon is here. So actually, you could use the crystal or the silicon ore to make crystalline silicon here as well. Because that fractal silicon, it'll make a lot. It'll make like 2 million crystal silicon, but that's not going to hold out forever. Most of it would have to be made out of normal silicon ore. Okay. Okay, that's not awful. So yeah, I would probably literally come here, set up silicon production, and then that is it, and leave. Like, that is all I would want on this planet. Because the power here is just going to be atrocious. Okay, cool. So I've got a good idea of what we're going to be doing in the Alua Australis system. So let's actually head to Minkar now. So a quick pit stop there. And I think I have several ideas of what I want to do there. I'll set up on the Sakura Ocean and the reverse rotation planet. Actually, one thing I could do, I could set up a power station on the tidally locked planet and just ship over accumulators to the reverse rotation planet, since power production is going to be complete trash there. Yeah, that's something I could potentially do. Definitely something I could potentially do. Alrighty then. So, we went and claimed our deuterium fuel rods. We got some extra accumulators, which I think I'm going to put on the... I think I was going to put that on Minkar 2? Or no, it's Minkar 3. 2 is the ice giant. Yeah, I was going to put those on 3. And boink. Okay. So, yeah, magnets have filled up now. Good, good. Let's go ahead and drop off the fuel rods. Steel has gone. Oh, right, that was where I put all of the other stuff. Alright, so let's go ahead and, well, let's load myself up with fuel before I put everything else in here. Yeah, now that a lot of these things have stopped doing anything, honestly, these don't even matter. But, yeah. Let's go ahead and grab my belts. I need those. I'll grab the drones and logistic vessels. And I don't know if I'll grab all of those solar panels. Yeah, we'll grab all the solar panels. And the rest of that stuff isn't that important, so it can all stay here. Excellent. Okay, so we'll head to Minkar 3 real quick. Get the accumulators and the extra solar panels set up over there, so that we've got constant production of graphene and hydrogen and deuterium and all of that good stuff. Alright, Minkar 2 and 3, there you are. And actually they're 5 AU away, so let's just warp over there real quick. Because ain't nobody got time for waiting around. Whew. Okay. Sweet. And yes, let's start with the accumulators. Alright, how much power have they saved up already? Already over 5 gigajoules. Nice. Very nice. Oh, need to stretch. Okay. Now the generation capacity here should start winding down because of the rotation of the planet. There won't be as much sun on the solar panels. Unless I am... Well, hold on, let me... Generation capacity is actually going up. Really? Are we that close to the other side of the planet? Or to the other side of the belt? Oh yeah, the other side of the belt is starting to, Okay, so that was the lowest that the power is going to go. Already. Very nice. Yeah, a lot of these accumulators haven't even started charging up yet. Because you can see they're still completely lifeless. They will turn blue when they start, powering up. But yeah, I brought more than enough solar panels to complete this, which isn't necessarily why I wanted, or what I wanted to do, but you know what? Let's just do it anyway. Damn it, I'm starting to deal with bugs and crap. Not the computer bug kind of thing, actual bugs. Unfortunately, it is springtime and the bugs are out. Unfortunately, I live out in the sticks. I live out in the woods, out by a lake, and yeah, the ants are out. They are the little teeny tiny ones, looking for food and places to make their homes, and unfortunately, they make their way into my home and make themselves a real nuisance. Okay, yeah, so we go like that. I may have to put out some ant traps sometime soon. Okay, so where would it... Oh, literally right there. Okay, cool. That makes my life easy. There we go. Now some of the accumulators are charging, because even more of the solar panels are getting light and producing power now. And the more power we produce, the more power we can charge up. Plus, some of the accumulators I've already put down have probably fully charged, I imagine. If I can see the other side of the belt that we've been creating here on the map. Yep, it is right there. Nice. Alrighty, so that is power taken care of here on Minkar 3. I've got plenty of production, plenty of charge. It is charging up, you know, to 50 some odd gigawatts, 4 point something gigawatts. All the power. All of the power. Are you full? You are full. Excellent. So now we're pulling in graphene to here. Yeah, we will have plenty of graphene. And let me make sure that this isn't... Oh god, is my hydrogen... My hydrogen is entirely backed up now. I have all of the hydrogen. Good lord. You know what? Can I make some more of you? No, because I left all my resources back at the other place. Okay, yeah. Okay. If it's not one thing, it's another thing, of course. But yeah, we've got a pretty good amount of deuterium stacked up here. We've got 10,000 there. That one is full. That one is also full. This one is filling up. So when I do start making titanium alloy to make the other things, it will be pretty quick and simple. Yeah. Okay. So let's start working on that. Actually, now that since I'm here, there is titanium on this planet, right? Yep. 26 million of it, and it's actually not that far away. Let's head over here real quick. So all I gotta do is bring a power line over here. And we will put a couple of miners here. Nice. And we will set up the smelter line right over here, I think. I believe that will do nicely. Very good, very good. Okay, and then smelters. Lots and lots of smelters. And I'll go ahead and put down... Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that tip pop up before. Okay. Anyways, we'll set this up right here. Let's start working on the power. Now, this amount of titanium, in terms of the smelters, is not going to be anywhere near enough for the production I plan on making. So, we will be expanding this, but this will get me started here. And the reason why I want to put that right there is because we've got a little bit of sulfuric acid here. So it would be great if I could then use the acid, or I'll bring the acid from here, and we'll bring that to wherever I decide to make titanium alloy. Okay, so let's build like 10 more on this line. Sounds about right to me. Okay, so let's take a look and see what that's doing to my titanium. Yeah, a lot of this is barely even being used. It's barely even being phased at all. So it's using these 5 right now to support that line. And the output line is not nearly saturated. So, that being the case, I think I will do what I have done in the past. Let's go ahead and put, I think, 10 more of these down. I will wrap the line around. Alright, cool. That should do nicely then. Now I'm seeing some big gaps develop here, which is a little concerning. I'm almost wondering if it wouldn't be better if I did something like this. That will ensure that these down here are constantly getting the titanium that they need. I may have underestimated the amount of titanium that I'm actually going to need, to be perfectly honest. Let's see, I should be able to fit another miner here. Yeah, it's not going to reach a lot of veins, but that's okay. It'll still be able to output a lot of, well, a decent amount of, yeah, 135 a minute's not awful. But that should be enough to help make sure that we're constantly producing the titanium ingots. Alright, cool. So, titanium is essentially taken care of. I'll set up a small buffer here. Okay. So that's a small buffer. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and start the next one of these. I'm sure I've made another good batch of research, so that should be going just fine. So I've got titanium. The next step in titanium alloy is steel. Now I've got plenty of iron laying around here. Absolutely, we can make steel, no problem. So let's go ahead and get that going. Oh snap, is this going to be the one? Is this going to be the one where I can maybe get 12? Nope! It's only covering 9. I was going to say, there is an achievement or a milestone or something where you have to cover 12 veins with a single mining machine. And you can't use the Mark II mining machines, which have more coverage, in order to get that particular achievement or milestone. And it's something that I haven't done yet. I would like to get that done at some point. But I just have not been able to do it just yet. Alrighty, so get all of that running. Very good, very good. Down this way, this way, this way. What all is in here? Is it... Okay, it's not full to capacity yet, but it will be shortly. Okay. Oakley dokley. Nice. Now the real thing here is I need a row of smelters making iron ingots, and then I need one behind it making steel. Now if I do this, I can have a line there and I can have a line there. Yeah, it looks like it will be just enough room. Okay. So we'll go ahead and do this. 15 smelters like this, and then because they have to output that way, if you want it to look nice, you have to offset the steel ones just a little bit. Okay, so they're going to output like this. And then, you know what? I'm going to use you for steel. Yeah. And you're just going to be remote storage, so you're not going to send this anywhere off planet. And we'll run this over here, and like so. I didn't think about getting power to them, though. Because of the nature of how large smelters are, they essentially take up a 2x2 grid. You very rarely ever get them spaced out in such a way that you can fit any power poles in between them. So I think actually what I might do, I might take these out and we'll respace them. It will make for a longer line, but that way I won't have to fiddle around with this stuff in order to get power in there. Okay, so let's go ahead and put these in. And this was outputting here, yes. So what I want to do is hit plus while I'm holding this until there's more space in between all of them. And it does make for a longer line, but I'm okay with that, because then I can just make this a super long line, unless that stone gets... You know what, I might just bury that stone. And then I've got more iron veins. I can literally just keep adding more iron to this super long line, if that's what I want to do. I can absolutely do that. We'll just make tons and tons of steel here. Okay, and then since we're doing it this way, I can offset the ones that are going to be making steel even more, which is wonderful. Yeah, let's just go ahead and bury this stupid stone. Get out of here, stone. I mean, it'll still be there if I wanna get it back, but for now it needs to go. Clee. Nope, I want this, thank you. And there's even more iron here, so yeah, I can literally just make this one ridiculously long line thing. And I think I will do that, yeah. Why not? Just because it'll be fun to do. And then I'm going to have to bury this iron. There, I didn't have to bury a lot of it, just enough of it. Oh wow, I'm actually using up all of the smelters that I had. Well, that's okay, they're automated, so I can go and get more. So yeah, I'll actually get rid of that one. Okay, and then we'll bring this over here. So yeah, this is going to be a steel mega production. Like, there is just going to be so much steel getting made over here. It's going to be ridiculous. Okay, and then we will bring this down this way. Actually, I'll go ahead and start putting in power. what are my thoughts on the upcoming combat editions? I'm really excited for it. I don't know exactly how it's going to play out. I know Factorio had combat, however, it was based around pollution. I never played Factorio myself, so I don't think I've ever even watched any Factorio content. I don't know exactly how it's going to work. I think the only thing they've really said is that there is going to be some kind of, like, space platform that you will defend from, or have to defend, or something like that. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm also really looking forward to it because they added the mech customization here, and it actually has stats and stuff like armor weight and your durability and whatnot, and that actually is going to play into combat as well. So the customization isn't necessarily just for looks, it's also going to be for that combat. So it's going to add a lot of excitement to the game. I'm all for it. It's absolutely going to be amazing. But we'll have to see a little bit more closer to when they're going to be close to done with it. We're going to have to see how it's going to play out, because it's, you know, it's very unclear what they're going to do with that right now. But I am definitely excited for it, yes. It's going to be amazing. Okay, and I forgot I need to extend this belt down, don't I? Yep. So let's go ahead and get steel started as well. Matter of fact, I might as well do steel first since the iron is backing up now. That'll do for now. And then we'll see. I don't imagine this is going to keep up with all of this, but again, I've got this cluster of iron right here. I've got this cluster of iron right here. That's why I decided to make this super long line. It also saves a fair bit of space in terms of going from the equator down towards the pole, so I can put more factories that way. So far, we're not having any supply issues over there, so I guess I'll extend this. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, there's no way that's gonna continually keep up and feed all of these. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a couple more miners up here. These are actually kind of split up a little bit weirdly, but I should be able to work with it. If I recall, yeah, this is one of the bigger sulfuric areas. I was going to use the little puddle here for sulfuric acid. I don't know if that's the only place I'm going to need for the acid, though. I mean, honestly, I could also pump it from here and just go around that way. So, yeah, I shouldn't be afraid of foundationing this area so that I can fit miners here. But yeah, in terms of the combat, like, ideally, I would love to see us able to build, like, ships and stuff for combat and fight out in space, but I have no idea what they have intended for the combat. I think ships would be great. But most likely, I'm guessing we're going to have more turret-style sort of fortifications and whatnot. At least that's my guess. Just because that would probably be the easier way to implement combat into the game. Alright, we'll add that iron to the line right there. Add that into the line right there. Oh wow, that miner is still backed up over there? Really? Wow. Okay. Yeah, these two alone might really be enough to satisfy this entire line. Of course, I haven't done the entire line just yet, so I guess I shouldn't get ahead of myself. Oh, I didn't even make that line long enough. There we go. Alright, so the entire line is now up and running. That should be more than enough steel for any titanium alloy that I need to be producing. And honestly, you know what, I could probably take this off. Take this off, and instead we could ship this over this way. Ship this down a little ways to, I don't know, right about here-ish. Because there are gaps in the line there, but plenty of iron ore is still getting through. Yeah, now that's actually backing up. Very good, very good. Yeah, so I won't even have to tap this iron vein, probably. Matter of fact, how tall are these? I don't think I'm gonna get my... No, I'm looking for achievements. There's one for getting 40 some odd meters above, yeah, this one. I can see my house from here. I don't think I'll ever get that one, just because I can't imagine what kind of mountain you'd have to find to manage that. It would be ridiculous. Yeah, that's going. I probably should see if the steel line is actually getting backed up with my output. No, it's not. Okay, excellent. Good, 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 good. Very good. Okay, so we've got plenty of steel being made. Titanium's being made, steel is being made. So all we need is the sulfuric acid, which is all over the place. However, I think I've stashed everything I need to make these back there. Yeah. So we'll head back to Minkar 1, which is where my main factory is. Thankfully, it's not too far away at the moment. How am I doing on fuel? I think I restocked when I went and grabbed deuterium fuel rods for the nuclear factories, or for the nuclear plants, but, yeah. We're still doing fine. Boop, 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 boop. Woo! Flew right on past. Good job. Alrighty. So, what I need for water pumps, bricks, engines, and some circuit boards. Okay. Well, bricks are right here. And I don't need to make a lot of these, so we'll just grab a couple. I won't bother automating them because we're not going to make a massive number of them. Oh, circuit boards are up here. Somewhere? Yep, right here. Alrighty. And then iron will be over here. Yes. Oh, we are making steel here. Okay. That's fine. It's fine to have steel in multiple places. We're going to need steel for buildings and such here, so that's fine. Or wait, no, I didn't need iron. I needed engines. Yeah, that's what I needed. Well, it's fine. I grabbed some iron. That's fine. It's whatever. Okay, so water pumps, water pumps, water pumps. Let's see. I want to say probably 20 should be enough for anything I'm doing over there. I have to imagine 20 would be enough. Let's get rid of the ore in my inventory. I really don't need to hang on to that. I don't really need the solar panels either, to be perfectly honest. Let's drop those off over here. Because I think I put solar panels on all of the planets in this system. Or at least all of the solar panels that I want to. Right, so I've got Minkar 3 over here, which is where I just was. Yeah, I set up the solar panels, and it's got the accumulators as well. Minkar 4, what do we got going on over here? I don't even remember what I have over here. Mostly it's just got titanium and silicon. Has like no copper, which sucks. I'm not sure what I think I set up the silicon over there. That's what I might have set up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Yeah, because it has most of the silicon in the system. Okay. Anything in here that I need? Not especially, but we'll grab those processors. And magnetic rings, super magnetic rings. More of those. I'll grab the steel. And And I guess I'll grab the extra, yeah, the extra iron ingots. Alright, let's head back to Minkar 3 so I can set up titanium alloy production. Alright, where are you? You are right over there. Unfortunately, it went around the other side of the gas, or the ice giant here. We'll use gravity to kind of pull us over. It didn't pull us over nearly as much as I wanted. And we smack into the planet. Good job. Good job. Oh, right, I can potentially use some of that. Oh, I didn't grab any glass. I was going to say, because my hydrogen is completely full. Deuterium will be full shortly. Okay, so where do I want us to get started here? I guess I've already got this one set up for acid, so let's go ahead and put a couple in here. Or as many as I can, anyway. Okie dokie, 5 will be a decent start. Wait, I have Mark 1 conveyor belts in my inventory? Where the hell did those come from? Get out of here. I have no idea where they came from. Alrighty, that'll be a start. It's not going to be nearly enough, but there is, yeah, there's this big area over here that we can use. Alrighty, that'll do for setting up over here, I think. just bring this line over here like so. The titanium buffer is going to kind of get in the way, but that's not a big problem. Matter of fact, I'll just do that. There we go. Now we've got some acid. Now we've got some acid coming in. Alright, so in order to make the titanium alloy, we make this in the smelter. The one thing I didn't grab more of. Good job, me. Back to Minkar 1 then. It's probably far enough away that I'll just warp over there now. Where is it? There's 4. Oh no, it's actually closer. Sweet. Is it actually... Yeah, it's actually coming closer to us. Okay. So... let me line up the thing a little better. Something like that. Unfortunately, the degrees on the compass there is kind of blocking my ability to see exactly where the orbit is, but this looks about right. Although I think we're going a little too fast to actually collide with Minkar 1. We're going to have to slightly adjust. There we go. Alright, so... no, this way. The smelters are over here. There they are. And let's just bring like 100 of them out. Something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right. That'll be fine. How am I for belts and sorters? I could use more of those. Okay. Let's grab like 500 sorters. And yeah, 2,500 belts will do. Okay, and then which way is this orbiting? It is orbiting to the left, okay. However, Minkar 3 itself is orbiting to the right around the ice giant, so I think this will work out okay. Maybe not. We'll try a slightly more direct course. Oh, and we'll speed up a little bit more. Didn't realize we were going at 400 meters a second. That's not going to get us anywhere quick. But let's see. After I get titanium alloys set up, I think probably the next thing would be particle containers. Assuming my motors can even handle that. I might have to expand motors some more back on Minkar 1 to handle that, though. Damn stupid little ants, get out of here. Stop crawling on me. Okay. So the real question is, where do I want the titanium ingots being made? I guess it makes sense to kind of do it over here. Although, does it make sense to do it over here, seeing as how this already has my titanium and my acid? You know what? If I'm going to do that, I'm going to reroute this. To right about here, yeah. Alright, so instead, we're gonna take the... We're gonna take the acid, as well as the titanium ingots this way. And let's see here. Right, and then I need the steel, which steel is actually being produced right there. But I'm not going to bring it across that, so we will put down one of these. I'll take steel. Actually, you know what? No. Hold up. I want to put down an interstellar one. Yeah. In which case, yeah, I guess I might as well do acid. I might as well do titanium. Do the steel. Nope. I want steel. And then titanium alloy. Now, is there anything closely related to titanium alloy that I would want to make? Graphene and titanium. Okay. That's another thing we could do, potentially. Over here. That being said, I am going to be making the... I do have the spiniform stalagmite crystal in the other system. And I think I have, like, almost 2 million of it. Here, let me check real quick. Where is... Yeah, you. Oh, from this distance I can't see the actual values? Yeah, it's over here on the Sakura Ocean. Yeah, I want to say there was like 2 million spiniform stalagmite up there. That being said, the graphene is being produced by fire ice. That's infinite. And titanium on this planet, I mean, I've got like 26 million titanium. That's not a problem. And in the entirety of the system, I've got 90 million titanium. Yeah, we could do that. Why not? Alright, so I will go ahead and put carbon nanotubes on here. And I will have another factory to produce that, and then it'll send it over here. Alright, that's fine. Ogly dogly, so let's start getting building here. Yeah, let's bury this iron because it's gonna get in the way. Space Invaders? I haven't played that game in many, many years. Many moons. Alright, so for this, let's see here. Oh, right, I didn't even do the full line. Come on, Ming. Take the line over here if you would. Be so kind. Get out of here with that. Local demand. Is that not on... It is on local supply. Oh! It doesn't have any drones. Well, that explains it. I was like, why in the deuce? Okay, so for titanium alloy, it is 448. So let's pull the acid out first. Then we will pull out the titanium. And then we will pull out the steel. Oops, went past. There we go. And I would like to do this in a line in this direction. Let's see, that was 7. Here is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'll start with 15 and then we'll see if we want to expand past that. I should probably make the output line there. Alright, and you are making titanium alloy, friendo. Copy that down the line. And then we need the power. Thankfully, I left myself just enough room to put in some power poles. Nice. Alright, now these are going to produce 5 titanium alloy a minute. And I've got 15 of them, so we're going to get 75 a minute. That's not a terribly large amount. I would prefer to get like 120 at least. 120 a minute. Let me think here. That would be 9 more. Considering how slow they are to make, I'm not concerned with how long these lines get, so yeah, let's just go ahead, pull this out a good long ways. Matter of fact, let's get the acid out of my inventory while I'm thinking about it. So 9 more. Oh, that wasn't nearly as long as I was thinking. That's okay, though. Okay, so that is 120 titanium alloy per minute getting made. Which is massive, but it is a pretty good start. So now, from there, I would like to get the carbon nanotubes getting made as well. Graphene and titanium. Very good. Now they need to be made in the chemical plants, which means a little bit of a longer line. So let's start way over here, I think. Graphene, titanium. Seeing as how it's a 3-to-1 ratio of graphene to titanium. Yeah, we'll take 3,000 graphene and 1,000 titanium. And that will be more than enough for this. Give you 50 drones to work with. And let's see, I think we'll do the titanium here. We'll do the graphene here. And I'll run the plant along this side. I believe that'll do nicely. Yes, this looks very nice. Very nice indeed. Honestly, could I fit any accumulators in there? No, that's unfortunate. Would have been nice, but no. Alright, I think we will make a couple more of these, so probably, yeah, 18. And I'll probably have to make some more plants for graphene in order to feed all of this, but that's okay. Thankfully, we are orbiting an ice giant, so I will have all the fire ice I could possibly want in order to make graphene. Carbon nanotubes. Copy this down the line. And copy it more down the line. And I can probably claim a couple of these back. Yeah. Nice. Okay. And then we route power, which is simple enough. Now I have to remember how much... Okay, so it takes 4 seconds. In 4 seconds it uses 3 graphene. So let's head over here real quick and see... In 2 seconds, we're making 2 graphene. Okay, so we're making an extra graphene per plant. I made 30 plants for this. So that'll do just fine for a while. Plus I have the wall of graphene over here with absolutely obscene amounts of it stored up in a buffer. And we're not using the carbon nanotube for anything at the moment, so it's just good to have it ready to go. Is there copper here? There is copper here, okay. Should I? No, I'm not going to make my thrusters here. No. No. That wouldn't make any sense to me. So titanium alloy. Yes, okay. You are getting made. And you are getting shipped everywhere. So I have the settings right there. So I guess now... we'll head back to Minkar 1. I'll look at my engine production, because I'm a little worried about that. I don't know if it's going to hold up if I start making a couple other things, like the particle containers. It probably won't, to be perfectly honest. This is actually one of my favorite music tracks in the entire game. Just the wandering through space music track. Smash. Alright. Let's take a look and see if I can possibly expand our motor production. Now, motors, more than anything, it's going to be the magnetic coils that it's going to pull on real hard. And I didn't really solve magnets over here. I expanded it, certainly. We've got a pretty significant row of magnets being made. But I definitely didn't solve the issue. So I think it might be time to come over here and get rid of this. So I can build over here. Probably missed a couple of potholes. For the most part, it looks good. Ugh. And I mean, I could use some of this for like geothermal power, but let me take a look at that again. Okay, I do have supermagnetic rings. I don't have photon combiners yet. I haven't set that up over here. I haven't set up prisms. I do have glass. I could set up prisms. That is a possibility. They only generate 2.4 megawatts of power each? Is that it? Really? So they're basically like the equivalent of 7 or 8 solar panels? They're also kind of large, I believe. So... I think I'll pass on those. Part of the reason I'm doing all of this in this system, this being my second system for this playthrough, is we're gonna make a Dyson Sphere here. And seeing as how I'm gonna make a Dyson Sphere over here, well, we're gonna have plenty of power once that gets going. Okay, cool. That should be plenty of room to continue doing what I'm doing. And actually, yeah, these wind turbines might have to go. At least the ones on this side. Yeah, I think we're just gonna preemptively get rid of these guys. Okay. So let's go ahead and put down... Oh, let's see here. Right here. And here. Yeah, this'll do. Okay, so you are going to be bringing in iron ore, and you're going to be making some magnets for me. And I'm actually only going to give you about 15 drones, because I only have 15 drones in that pile for whatever reason, or in that stack. I don't know why. Now, oof, copper's going to get in the way. Copper, I need you to kindly not. We will dig you out when the time comes. Yep, that'll be fine. That'll be fine to start. So, I'm going to do my triple iron ore belts. Which is probably excessive, but it just makes sure that there is no supply issues to any of these. No matter how long I make this line, there will never be a supply issue. The only supply issue that could ever crop up would be if the station actually runs out of iron ore to send down the belt. Then we could have some issues, but other than that, there's no way in hell that I could ever run out of iron ore to make magnets on this belt. It just won't happen. It won't happen, it can't happen. I also see there's a slight issue here. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Alright, cool. That being done, let's go ahead and start my smelter line. 30 on each side is a pretty good start, yeah. Yeah, that'll be a pretty good start. Wait for all of this to get started, or get done. I suppose I can probably research another level of this. If anything has run out at the home system to make any of this research, we will find out relatively quickly here, I imagine. Alright, so the way this is going to work, just like the other system. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Nope. Let's do that. is we're going to pull there, pull there. So each one of these is technically pulling from two different belts at the exact same time. So if one of these ever has a gap or something, it can pull from one of the other belts. That is the purpose of that system. And now we just need to feed them power. Very good. Oh, I wish these were like assemblers and I can just I could just fit them in between, but sadly it is not so. Excellent, excellent. Very good. Okay. So now that we've got magnets being made, let's go ahead and make electromagnetic magnets, or magnetic coils, blah, blah, blah. I'll do that, and I'll do that, and actually, we're not even gonna demand these. Instead, we're just gonna ship them straight over from here. Although, let's do it this way. Because if I ever decide to expand the magnet line, kind of like I did over here, I decided to expand this and make it really, really long. However, I split the output belt so that it didn't get so long that this got blocked up, the output over here. So I had to add another output line there, and I had to put that into the side there. So I don't want to use this side connecting these two, because I'll probably run another line down that way eventually, or at least possibly. I could imagine that happening, absolutely. So we're gonna go ahead and demand those. I guess I can go ahead and demand these. They'll ship them over just a little bit faster if I do that. And then we are going to make magnetic coils. Now, I forget how I did the magnetic coils on the other side, but we're gonna YOLO it. Okay, so I probably did the copper in the middle and magnets on both sides. I'm guessing. That sounds like something I would do. And then we take the assemblers, we run them down the sides like so. Is that lined up? I always have trouble figuring out if that's lined up or not, because perspective is everything. And sometimes it's not easy to tell. And then we simply run a line back this way. We run a line back this way. Oh, you know what? I think I remember how I did this on the other side. I'll check as soon as all of this stuff is built. Yeah, I think I did it a slightly different way, which would probably be a little bit better for expandability. No, I did it this way. Okay. Yeah, what I realized what I could do is I could actually just run it out the sides. And that way I could run a double line of magnetic coils here, a double line of magnetic coils here. I could do that. But I don't know that I'm going to need that many magnetic coils, so I guess it's... Well, it's not a moot point, but it's not vital just yet. Nice, and I can fit these in between. That is exactly what I want. Oops, I didn't put that one in. Alright, so... Pull in like that, pull in like that, you'll pull in like that, and you'll pull in like that. We output on the respective sides. And then we make magnetic coils. Copy on down the line. And there we go. Very good. Alright, so that's double the magnetic coil production. Yeah, those magnetic coils are actually getting made pretty quickly. Okay, so for this, right, yeah, I started to do the same thing. Yeah, I managed to do 2 lines off of this. Now, I don't think... Yeah, because I put the silicon here, I definitely can't do it this way. Right? Because I used, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, there's no way I would fit that in here. So this is a slight excess of electric motors for anything that needs electric motors, which is basically just the sorters, I think. I think that's the only thing I have in production that uses just the motors outside of electromagnetic turbines. Water pumps would, but those aren't automated. I guess I'll see if there's anything else that I would automate that would use them. Oh, right. Particle containers. Oh, no, they use turbines. Okay. Okay, they use turbines. So... Alright. In that case, I will come over here and I will... Right, so I use the 3 lines, then that, then the output. Okay. So let's try to get this as clean as I possibly can. So we're going to do 3 lines. The assembler. Then the output. Then I need a space, another output, the assembler, and 3 lines. And that is how we managed to do a double line of motors. Very good. Okay. Alright, so for motors, it is iron ingots, gears, and electromagnetic coils. Or rather, magnetic coils. Now, I can also do a similar thing here, whereby I take the coils out of here and we run them that way. And that's not going to stop me from demanding them, but it will allow me to move them a little bit quicker. Alright, so iron ingots need to be the closest because they take the most. And then the others don't especially matter. Come on, let me through. Let me through! My mech ain't that fat. Come on now. My mech is actually rather sleek and sexy, if I do say so myself. I don't know who made this design. It was some Chinese guy, I assume. Or girl. But they did a fantastic job. They did an absolutely fan-freaking-tastic job. Yeah, as a matter of fact, we are going to demand these because we're going to need them faster than that one belt can actually provide them. Which actually, now that I think about it, should I double up on the belts going this way? Even if I do expand production, I'm not necessarily going to expand enough to use all 3 inputs on this side. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Why not? I see no reason not to. So we'll double up the belts. And then... oh, I must have... yeah, I missed a spot there. And then... I'll double up on the belts going this way. So technically they should keep up, since 2 belts are feeding in and 2 belts are coming out. But if they don't, I've got the drones as well, so there's that. So now, all I need to do is put in my assemblers. So I need 14 this way. This way. Take these outputs this way. Put another thing right here. You will take those electric motors, and then for the turbines we need more rings. And then I can feed the turbines right back in. You know, the music on this lava planet is kind of sad. It's kind of depressing, isn't it? Just a little bit. I'm noticing, yeah, just a wee bit. It's very, very solemn. Not exactly sure why they went with that choice. It's an interesting choice. Not saying it's wrong. I don't know that it's right. I don't know. It's interesting to me. Nope, I didn't mean to do that far. Thank you. And right about there, sure. We're gonna have to grab more belts and sorters and assemblers and stuff here shortly. And then do that like that. That like that. And electric motors, if you would. Thank you. Oh, oops. I let go. Copy that down the line. Hopefully letting go there didn't screw anything up. I don't think it did. Looks like everything's working as it's supposed to. Nice, okay. So with a double line of electric motors being made, that's 30 a minute. And then when these get made, it takes 2 seconds. So yeah, it takes 2 of these. So 2 lines of 15 motors being made manages to supply 1 line rather of okay, that's interesting. And how much room do I have in my inventory? Oh, okay, I have enough. Yeah, I was gonna say I could potentially just extend this, make it 30 instead of 15, and then I could actually supply 2 lines of turbines if they were only 15 long. That is something I could potentially do. If I was going to do that, let's see. I would start that here. Because these lines are not getting pulled on, like, at all, hardly. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get rid of you. And we're just going to double up on the line. I am going to need more assemblers and belts and stuff, though. Let's go grab those real quick. That's going to get backed up, but that's fine. And a couple of assemblers. Not that many, just like a stack. That'll do me. Okay, no. You will have that, and the coils, and the electromagnetic turbines. Yes. Very good. Very good. Ow. Stupid ants. Oh, I hate this time of year. All the bugs start to come alive. Alright, now I'm definitely gonna have to foundation this up. Because I can't put assemblers on lava. That would be kind of hilarious if you could, but yeah, it's not gonna happen. Okie dokie. I don't really need to worry about this part, so I'll just do this. I don't think I'm gonna have to go that far, but we'll just preemptively do that. And that's gonna have to go. And then let's go ahead and bring you just as far. Uh-oh. Hopefully y'all didn't hear that. My belly is getting all rumbly. Might have to take a break to make some sandwiches or something soon. I could do with refreshing my tea as well. Maybe after we get this and then the electromagnetic turbines. That would be, I think, good timing. Alright, so I want 15 of you. Oh wow, that wasn't far enough. It was really close, but it's not quite far enough. That brings up a good point. I ran those electromagnetic, or the electric motors directly into that tower, specifically for the purpose so that I wouldn't have to put one here just to ship it back over there. Oh, that's something. Okay, so let's move that then, yeah. I'll just put that back over here. I wanted to use this space, but I guess we'll have to use that space for something else. I don't know what I'll use it for, but I'll use it for something. I will use it for something. Okay. Oh, I didn't put the last one on there, did I? Or did I? Let me count how many of these I have on here. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Yep. Sorry, you gotta go. And yep, they go all over the place. That's okay. We'll pick them up in just a second. I'm a little sad about that, but oh well. Okay, there we go. Now we put you back down. Put that there. You take electromagnetic motors, or electric motors, magnetic coils, the electromagnetic turbines. You're going to demand those. You're going to take my drones. You're going to take my electric motors, actually. And now that I have space for all of this stuff that I've thrown all over the place, or, well, some of it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I actually massively overloaded the station with electromagnetic turbine, or magnetic coils. That is kind of hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. Let me zoom all the way out. It'll be a little bit easier to grab stuff. There we go. So now, pull in there, if you would be so kind. Very good. And now, we can do what I wanted to do. Right. We do 15 here. Mother fluffin' son of a... Get out of my way, lava. Ain't nobody got time for you. I'm building factories. I don't think I missed any potholes, but let's go ahead and... There. Alright, that should be good. Anyways... Do 15 of these here. Do 15 of these here. Mother fluffin'. Right, just like this. 15 all the way down. And then these will be the output for turbines. Bada bing, bada boom. And then these are needed in equal supplies, the motors and the coils, so it doesn't matter which side they go on, to be perfectly honest. But I'll do the motors on the inside and the coils on the outside. Excellent. And hopefully this will be a massive improvement in my engine production. Certainly it should be a massive production, or a massive increase in my production of electromagnetic turbines, because I think I only have one line of 15 making turbines presently. So this will triple my turbine production, hopefully. The only reason it wouldn't is if some resource can't keep up, which wouldn't entirely shock me. Alrighty then. So that is another line of electromagnetic turbines getting made. Or another 2 lines, rather, I should say. Let me just go make sure real quick that that is what I had over here. I think I only had 1 line making electromagnetic turbines. Oh no, I had a double line of these. Interesting. So how does that work then? It's eating 2 motors a second, and you're making 1 motor every 2 seconds. So yeah, this wasn't even fully being fed. This was only feeding essentially 1 of these lines and then half of 1 of these. Interesting. So I had a little more than 1 line of 15 going, but not much. Not much more than that. That's for damn sure. You know what? Yeah, I can put my accumulators down here. I've had those in my inventory for a little while now. I went and grabbed those when I went back to the home system. And I should probably get them out of my inventory. I wouldn't mind having a little more power storage, just in case something goes awry. Here, yep, right there. Excellent. Alright, that doesn't get all of the accumulators out of my inventory, but it got a good amount of them out, so I will take that. I will take that indeed. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, so I did all of that because in order to get particle containers going, I need the electromagnetic turbines. Now, it takes 4 seconds for each one of those to be made. So per second, I'm only using half of an electromagnetic turbine, which isn't too bad. Sorry if that sounded weird for a second. I had to scratch my ear. Could I potentially do that over here? Remember, it is... Yeah, it's 3 wide, so if I was going to do a double line, I have to do it the same way I did the electric motors. And if I'm going to feed in the turbines, I would have to line it up with this, which wouldn't necessarily be a problem. Let's take a look and see what my resources are like, though, first. Okay, so your iron ore is keeping up just fine. Silicon, where was I sending silicon? Wasn't I sending it here? Yeah, I'm sending it here, okay. Of course, I'm not making processors right now. We're just kind of making some stuff. A lot of this is backed up currently, so I'm not getting a real picture of everything. But, it's an alright picture for now. Okay, well anyways, I believe I will go ahead and take a short break, freshen up my tea, and yeah, I think I'll make some sandwiches. So I'll be gone for like 3-4 minutes, something like that. So I will see you guys in just a bit. Actually, it occurs to me that you can't really see the text. Nope, you still can't really see the text. That'll be good enough. Okay, so anyways, I will be right back. Oogly doogly. Anyways. Got me some sandwiches to nom on. And some more tea. So, right, we've got that. Let's get particle containers going then. Another thing with particle containers is we are going to... We're going to need to send these somewhere. And I think what makes the most sense here, this might have to go. A storage container. I kind of got a lot of stuff. Kind of got a lot of stuff and things stuffed in my inventory. You know, let's just move it over for now. Yep. I'll just move it right there. Alright, so you can hold on to these for me. Okay, thanks. Alright. So, if we're going to do a similar setup to this, let me check real quick. It is the... Okay, so they're all equal. So it doesn't matter which ones are on which line. So we will do 3 lines. We'll do the assembler, the output line, a space, another output line, the next assembler, and then the 3 lines. Okay, so, right, electromagnetic turbines, copper ingots, and graphene. Give you some drones, and then demand all of these things, if you would, be so kind. And we will do 15 of these. Drones are coming in hot and heavy. I can't even see what I'm building hardly. That's all right. That's what we like to see. We like to see the drones coming in hot and heavy. Oh, I'm actually out of assemblers. Yeah, let's go get some. My construction drones are gonna have to get left behind, I guess. Normally, you know, in the early game, you can't really do this, because then that absolutely decimates your power. But, thankfully, now that we're on deuterium fuel rods, it's not really a big issue. Alright, yeah, come on. Hop in. There we go. Speaking of deuterium fuel rods, how are the power plants doing? They're still running. Okay. And I have an open slot, so I'll go ahead and grab a stack of fuel rods real quick. There we go. Back to 100% fuel capacity. Okay, and like so. Excellent. So now we'll take this all the way down the line, and a lot of things are kicking in now. So as soon as I get this line up and running, I should see what the strain on my resources are going to be like. Mostly my iron ingots and my copper ingots. That's what I'm mostly concerned with. I should have enough ore to manage everything. Because I know I'm getting iron ore in multiple locations, and I'm pretty sure I'm getting copper ore in multiple locations. If not, I might have to set up another copper miner. Another copper mining station may be required. You are making particle containers. Now the big thing about getting this line up and running is I need the interstellar station for it. And the reason why I need the interstellar station for it is because I need a ton of different things in order to start automation on these. So I need steel, I need titanium ingots, and I need processors. Steel, titanium ingots, and processors. And then if we go to this, I then need the titanium alloy as well. So we're going to grab the titanium alloy. Alright, so this is going to be local demand, I believe. We'll leave that on remote storage. Am I making titanium here? I cannot remember if I'm making titanium here. There is titanium here. I just don't know if I'm mining it and turning it into any ores anywhere. I don't believe I am, actually. I think I decided to only set that up over at the other planet. It's not a big deal, though. I do have titanium here, so I could just make another one here that would be exclusively for titanium. So that's not a big deal. Okay. Processors are being made here, and then titanium ingots, we're obviously going to have to remote demand those. Now we need the logistics vessels. And you need your drones as well. So we're going to local demand these. We're not going to ship them all over. Going to local demand these. Alright, yeah, that looks about right to me. Excellent. Alright, so let us get power to all of this. And then we'll see what the resources look like. You're not getting pulled on that hard. You are definitely getting pulled. Oh yeah, there's a lot of pull right there. That is a lot of iron ingots going out. Okay, but we've got more iron ingots being made here. Okay. So I'm not super concerned yet. Steel is being made over here. And it looks like we're taking pretty much all of the steel. Yeah, we're taking it all over here. That's fine. That makes sense. So yeah, you are out of iron ingots just about. Which means they should start pulling a lot harder from here. Yeah, they're starting to pull from here a lot harder now. So the primary iron ingot station is going to be on perpetual empty, pretty much, while all of these are running. This one, however, oof, damn, you're starting to get drained pretty dang quick. All right, what about my ore supplier stations? How are they doing? Oh, you've got plenty of ore. Yeah, you've got plenty of ore. Ore is not the problem. It is my ability to make ingots. Alright. Well, if that is the case, then... yeah, okay. Let's just make another place to get iron ingots. I guess that's really the only reasonable solution here. Make more iron ingots. And I appear to have run out of smelters. Let's go grab some more of those. Why the hell do I have normal assemblers? That's a very good question. I'll have to figure out what the answer to that question is sometime. But not right now. Alright, so that's 15. Let's see if I can at least get 10 more. Yeah, so we can do a line of 25 on each side. We'll bring the ore out this way. Then I'll bring the other line of ore out this way. Luckily, smelters are pretty simple to set up in terms of their sorters. It's just one in, one out. Power going in here. Oh, wow, is my power grid actually struggling with all of these things online? I might have to head over to... Oh, excuse me. I might have to head over to Minkar 3 and start working on deuterium fuel rods then. And then start shipping those over here, and we'll put down our fusion plant again. And that will solve the power issue, for sure. Oh yeah, even with discharge, I am not even remotely coming close. Wow, okay. Okay, well then. I guess that means build a couple more of these. And yeah, we'll go get deuterium fuel rods set up. Let me get rid of that, because that's a little ugly. There we go. Alright, so what's our power looking like now? Oof, that still doesn't totally manage it. And once the accumulators are dead, they're dead. I will no longer get that discharge. So we're only going to be doing about 75% of the power I need? Oof. I mean, I made the solar belt because it would be permanent power. And I could get rid of some of these things, but now that I've really got the factory pumping, now that things are being made, it's a little crazy. Okay, coils are doing just fine. Copper ingots are running a little low. That's... Oh yeah, and there's like no copper ingots left in here. Oof. Okay, we're gonna have to make some more copper ingots. I mean, that's not the end of the world. By no stretch of the imagination is that the end of the world. However, is my... Yeah, okay, you can supply the ore. That iron ore is just about dead, though. How about you? You're holding up, but I don't know how much longer you're going to be holding up. I might have to get some more ore going. All right, but let's go get deuterium fuel rods going first and foremost. Let's take care of power. Supplies we can handle later. Resources aren't. They'll be there. They'll be there to be exploited. I just need to get the power in order to do so. And I don't imagine this will take long because... Oh, wait. Wait. Hold up. Turn around. That's right. In order to make deuterium fuel rods, you need supermagnetic rings. And I am making supermagnetic rings over here, but I don't believe I have them on export right now. I don't have them on remote demand or remote supply, I don't believe. So I need to do that before I head over there, because otherwise I won't have the things that I need in order to build said deuterium fuel rods. Okay, so I think I set that up over on this side somewhere, way over across the way. Now, do I have magnets on a thing already? That is the real question. Yes. Okay, it is on remote supply actually. Okay. Okay. And let's actually expand this now to 7,000. Yeah, that'll definitely kill the power. Oh yeah. Power's gonna struggle now. Power's gonna struggle real hard, because supermagnetic rings weren't even being made. Oh, nope, we gotta go the other way. There we go. Now we're red side up, according to our compass. Which way are you rotating? You are going to the left. Okay, so to the left. To the left. And I will shut up and let you enjoy the music and nom on my sandwich. And splat. Alright. So yes, titanium ingots are getting made. And or titanium ingots. Titanium alloy is getting made. Matter of fact, oh right, I don't think I had the smelters to finish that. That's right. I was gonna make more of these. How many did I make? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Right, because I think they're making 5 each, 5 a minute each, so that gets me to 120 a minute. Okay. And you're not even full yet. Okay. Interesting. So, where do I want to do this? Are you full up of stuff? Yes, you are. You're not full, but you're not an interstellar. Do I have another interstellar on this planet? I don't think I do. I think I just went with the 2. Yep. Alright, so we'll have to do another interstellar. Now, for deuterium, it's... Oh, right, the deuterium itself is one of the main requirements as well. So titanium alloy, the supermagnetic rings, and then the stuff itself. Okay. And I think I'm gonna do it over here because... Oh wow, is deuterium completely full? Holy hell it is. I done believe it. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna do it right over here. Oops, no, wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, right there. That'll do. That'll do me. And the idea here is we are gonna also pull hydrogen and deuterium here. So I will remote demand more deuterium here. But we're gonna request the supermagnetic rings here. We're only gonna demand like 4K. 4K is good, I think. And then from here, let's local demand the deuterium be brought over here. We're going to demand that the titanium alloy be brought over here. And then we're going to be making the deuterium fuel rods. Alright. Now, the deuterium fuel rods mostly are just deuterium. So, how do I want to do this? Now, that being said, they take they take 12 seconds apiece to be made. So it's not as though you have to run like a million lines of deuterium down here. Oops, that was supposed to be the next line in, but whatever. And this will be the super magnetic rings. And I want lots and lots of fuel rods being made. Like, just gobs and gobs of fuel rods being made. So, I think what I will probably do is I'll even wrap this around and do another line. And the reason why I'm requesting hydrogen here is because I believe I am going to create even more of these fractionator lines. Because that amount of deuterium being made is not gonna support what I need. Or at least I don't believe it will be. Matter of fact, I'm making carbon nanotubes here. What does it take to make these? Oh! Is there silicon here? There is a little bit of silicon here. I could make frame material here. And then request the processors. Because that's just glass. We've got stone here to make glass. I would need the computer chips, though. Well, I could make computer chips here. We got an even amount of iron and copper. Okay, yeah. I wouldn't really want to make the crystalline components here, because we've only got... Yeah, we've only got 2 million stone, or silicon. But for the rest of that, yeah, I think we could do things that way. Okay. So, well, do I really want to wrap this around, or do I just want to do another line? If I do another line, then... Well, actually, I'd really only have to do the deuterium line, if we're honest. One line for magnetic rings and the alloy will be more than enough. Of that, I am sure. And then we could wrap the others around. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. I like that idea, so we'll do that. So we will grab another line of deuterium and bring that over here. And then I will wrap these around. No, actually these would have to, well, that'll do, yeah. Okay, cool. And then, from there, we will do, yeah. You take that, you take that, you take that. And these guys, I will have you export that way. You're gonna export in the middle, like you normally would. Cool. We'll set for deuterium fuel rods. No, not proliferator, you big dumb. The deuterium fuel rods. Perspective, man. Perspective is a biatch. Sometimes it just doesn't want to work with you. And then thankfully these are assemblers, and they are spaced out in such a way that I can very easily fit in a power pole in between them. Which is exactly what I want to see. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? Fine, whatever. I'll do power poles like this. That's fine. That'll get the job done. Alright. So yeah, we should be pulling pretty decently hard on that deuterium now. Yeah, I mean, I already filled that up with 10,000 deuterium. So that tank is pretty much empty. And it's going to continue going down now that we're making deuterium fuel rods. Alright, so that looks good to me. What is the power on this planet looking like? Yeah, I'm not making too much here. I'm thinking I'm going to make all of my frame material, my Dyson Sphere components, and probably the carrier rockets here. I think that makes the most sense to me. So I'll have to import processors for sure. The solar sails, I think I can make the solar sails here. We've got the stone, right? Yeah, 4 million stone will be enough. And then the quantum chips. I mean, I'm already going to be importing the plane filter, or not the plane filters, the processors. The plane filters are going to require Casimir crystals, which require titanium crystals, graphene, and hydrogen. Graphene and hydrogen is already here. Titanium crystals requires titanium, which is already here. And then organic crystals, which I don't have the capacity to make in this system because I don't believe I have any oil. Right? Is that correct? Yes, there is no crude oil in this system. There's also no organic crystal deposits, which means I can't make those here. I will have to import them. However, I believe that Alula Australis, yeah, they have organic crystals. They also have crude oil, so I can import them from here. I can absolutely import those. So I can make titanium crystals here, potentially. I can also make Casimir crystals here. I've already got the hydrogen. I might as well. Since I'm already doing all of those... Titanium glass... do I have water here? Stop pressing all the wrong buttons, Fox, you big dumb. I do not have water here. However, somewhere in this system I believe I do. Right? Yeah, it says there's a water ocean somewhere. I'm guessing it is on Minkar 4? Yeah, ocean type water. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll make the titanium glass here. I've got plenty of titanium ore. I've got the water here. What else do you need? It is... glass, titanium ingots, and all of that. Okay, yeah, and it's got more stone. So, yeah, I can very easily make titanium glass there, and I'll import it over here. Okay. Okay. So we've got a plan formulating here. I think it's a reasonably good plan. Let me go ahead and take, like... yeah, we'll take a couple of those. We'll take these back to Minkar 1. Because, yeah, we're gonna need to do that. Actually, I need to set up a thing to import those relatively soon. Speaking of Minkar 1, where are you? There you are. Are you orbiting... oh, you're orbiting to the right from here. Okay. So let's just speed up then. Speed up, we'll adjust course ever so slightly, and we should more or less hit that pretty quickly. And splat. Okay. So, deuterium fuel rods will be coming in. Now, unfortunately, these are not proliferated deuterium fuel rods, so they're not going to give me the extra energy. Oh, okay, so the extra energy was actually already accounted for in the statistics. Interesting. Okay. Interesting, yeah. So these are not proliferated, so we're not going to get extra energy out of them. But that's okay. It's still well worth using, certainly. I do need to put down an interstellar to grab deuterium fuel rods. Oh yeah, I need to manufacture drones. That's what I need to do. You know what? Yeah, let's do that real quick. Alright, so for drones, we need thrusters, which is steel and copper. Alrighty, steel, copper, make thrusters. Now it is 2 to 3, okay, so we'll do 2,000 steel, do 3,000 copper, and I will hold on to 1,000 thrusters. That seems good to me. So let's go ahead and demand these. Alright, yeah, copper is struggling a little bit, isn't it? That's going to take a second then. That's fine. I'm not in a hurry with that. Because we're not going to make a massive factory for making these. Yep, 8 seems pretty good to me. Alright, and then let's power these up. Gonna have to grab some sorters, that's fine. Alright, so with thrusters being made, we next need the iron ingots, processors, and the thrusters. Alright, so I'm just gonna take the thrusters over like so. Hold on, let's not do it that way, you big dumb. Do it like that. Alright, so you're gonna take thrusters. Gonna take processors and iron ingots. And we are gonna go this way, I think. Now we need 5 iron ingots, 2 processors, and 2 thrusters. Okay, that makes sense to me. Alright, hold up. Let me put this on demand. So, 5, 2, and 2. Demand that. Take 2 of those. 2 of those. Right, that works for me. Then we'll take assemblers here. Green power produce at least 43,200 electromagnetic turbines per hour. Sweet. And then we are simply going to throw those right on in to here. Oh, did I not turn you? Nope, I didn't. Okay, cool. That's fine. you shall be making drones. I'm not going to worry about logistics vessels just this second, because they don't get used as often, because I don't use interstellar stations nearly as much. Besides that, there's only 10 to a station, and I have, what, 300 on me? So, that's 30 interstellar stations? Yeah, we're good. We will be good for a while. And then in terms of drones, let's just keep 1,000 in our inventory there. Yeah. Alright, and then we're going to do the deuterium fuel rods. I am going to take those over this way. Take them up and over the silicon line. Up and over this way. And actually, we're gonna take that like that. I'm gonna lower that. And then we'll connect it up to here. And then instead of doing this, I'll put those over in here. We'll get rid of that. And I'll get rid of this. That way I can fit one more in here. And then hopefully, if I rotate this, yes, I can fit one in here. So there we go. Now I've got my power grid working a little bit better. And then in the future, if I need more power, what I'll do is I will, I'll put a smaller station up here, like on the pole or something, and we'll just run a circle around with a whole bunch of those power plants. Because I've already got like stone mining going on up here, so it'll already be into the grid, into the power grid. That won't be hard to do at all. You know what? Real quick, let me make some foundations. Yeah. I might as well give my my actual inventory replicator something to do. And I am a little low on foundations. Yeah, I'm down to like 300. I've got them automated back at the home. Ugh. Excuse me. Ugh. I've got them automated back at the home system, but I just really haven't been back there, and I don't want to go back there a whole lot. So if I can make a bunch of these right now, not worry about it again, I will be happy to do that. Alrighty, yeah, that'll do. That'll keep me busy for like 7 minutes. Okay. So from there, how many more station or fusion plants do I have? I only have 4. Okay. So that's not a huge amount. Processors. Do I have processors? I have processors here. Okay. So I can set that to remote supply to send over to main car 3. I wasn't sure if I had them set up over here at an interstellar or not. It doesn't look like I do. Okay, that's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. Let us consider some things here. Including ending the stream sometime soon, because I can tell my voice is kind of going away again. Yeah. I don't normally stream on back-to-back days, but I was in the mood for some Dyson Sphere Program, and once you start Dyson Sphere Program, you don't stop. No, it's like crack. Your life is over. Dyson Sphere owns you now. That is just how it is. I mean, I could put down more solar... You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's put down more of these solar panels. That'll give me some more power generation as well. I don't think I'm really going to use this little teeny tiny strip of space here, so I might as well put these down. I've got them, I built them, I might as well put them down. Might as well put them to use. I can always reclaim the space later when I have power running from a Dyson Sphere, so it's not a huge deal. That being said, my soil pile isn't super great now. It's a little over 400k, so taking out these magma pits are a little bit of a stress on my reserves of soil. God, I love the music in Dyson Sphere Program so much. Like that's actually another one of my complaints about Satisfactory. Sorry, Wes, if you're watching this later. But like, Satisfactory has nice chill music, but it's also completely forgettable. Like, I have no idea what the music in Satisfactory sounds like. Granted, I haven't played it in a little while. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks since I played. But I've still put like 60 some odd hours into Satisfactory, and to be perfectly honest, I don't remember what any of the music is. It's completely forgettable. Whereas the music from Dyson Sphere Program, it's chill. There's a little bit of like that adventurous spirit, a little bit of you know, a little bit of energy behind it. But it's really memorable. Like I remember all of this music easily. The music in Satisfactory is just meh. Which when you're supposed to be chilling, vibing, you know, just building factories, like, how can you have just meh music? Like, really? Like, that just doesn't work for me. I mean, I think a lot of people probably, you know, they probably play with, like, Spotify on or stream tunes or whatever. So they're listening to other music in the first place, but, like, come on. That's no excuse not to have decent in-game music. I'm real glad I'm making all these foundations, because, yeah, we're using them pretty quick. Give me the power, I beg of you! Nice. Alright. So we're just about done overhauling the power. Adding in 2 more lines of solar panels here. Because I underestimated the amount of power I used since I have expanded the factory to accommodate more engines and more other things and added the particle containers. And we're going to continue expanding this factory, doing even more production. So I need more power. More power is required. Alright, so what are we at now? Okay, nice. We are nearly up to 600 megawatts of power generation. Okay, good. Very, very good. Alright, so let's go check the... yeah. Okay. Okay. They're still burning their fuel rods, which is... I really wish that there was like an off switch on these. Like you could just switch them on and off. Like there's an alarm thing here, but I really wish there was a switch where you could just turn them on and off. Or that the grid was a little bit smarter. And noticing that, you know, hey, I am producing twice as much power as I can consume, and everything that can charge is fully charged. Maybe we should just chill? Alright, I am just going to cut off the supply of fuel rods for now. So it's not eating all the power in the universe. Alright, and then, what was I working on? Alright, well I honestly, yeah, I need to work on copper, and I need to work on iron. So, let's go over here. Put down a couple of foundations. Okay. And from here, I am going to create another logistics center. And you are just going to be for iron ore. Whew! That's a hot spot for titanium right there too. God damn. Actually, no, you're gonna be for copper as well. We'll just bring that over here as well. All right, so let's go ahead and start mining this area out. Alright, sweet. Alrighty. Yeah, let's move this tower. It is in my way. It needs to go. It has got to go, yo. Oakley dokley. So that is supplying iron ore. Actually, let's go ahead and do this. There we go. Now we're supplying some good iron ore. However, we need more. We need a lot more. A lot more iron ore. A lot of more iron ore. One of these days I'll get the achievement for covering 12 veins with a single miner. I don't know when it'll be. I don't know where it'll be. But it'll happen someday. And I will be a very, very happy fox on that particular day. Just because, like, the space is so tight. Like, it would have to be insane to actually manage to get all of them. To get all of the veins that is required for that achievement. I can't even imagine what that ore vein would look like. Okay, so we'll do this one over to this side. And then if I can not get stuck, I guess I will do this over to this side. Like so. Alright, so now we are definitely giving it some iron ore. So now I gotta give it some copper ore. More copper ore. And we'll have to get to that titanium, all of these titanium veins some other day. Alright, and then here... go along here and well, maybe not. Hold up. Like so. All right. It's not super pretty, but it manages. Okay, so a lot of things have kind of backed up now. which is... that's fine. I think what I want to do is we're actually going to create another station up here. And this is just going to be for making copper ingots, because I think copper ore was somewhat okay before, but we weren't really making the ingots that we needed to make. So we'll pull copper ore, make copper ingots. Should be a relatively simple process. Let's see. You know, I've never really thought about counting the number of belts that we're using. So from here, I need to cover, like, probably 4 a piece for each smelter. So let's say 44 is 11. 44 is 12. 52 would be 13, so we need 60. Roughly speaking. Let's see if that happens to be correct. No, that's way over. Okay, so it's really more like 3 apiece. Okay. Which would mean you would need 45 then. Okay. So yeah, let's take a look at this. 43. Yeah, okay. 45 would be a good point. So here, let's try. Let's see, from the station, we're gonna go 47. Okay, that makes sense because we're going a couple away from the station because of that. That makes sense to me. Okay, I'll have to pay attention to that a little bit more. And I will actually extend this out just like this one, because there's probably, well, you know what, no, let's just do it. Why am I saying we'll probably do this in the future? No, let's just do it now. Let's just do it now. Let's be real. Come on now, Fox. You want all of the ingots being made. Don't want to pussyfoot around with this. Just make all the ingots that you know you want. Alright, cool. So now we are making a lot more copper ingots. Very good. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was going to set up titanium for this. I totally forgot about that. Well, I guess we're gonna go check out that titanium I was talking about earlier. Now, the only thing that sucks is this is on a fault line. So, I guess the only way I'm gonna do this is we'll extend the line out this way. And we'll run the miners onto this line. Hell, these might even have a separate line down here or something. And we'll do a whole bunch of smelters along this. I do have smelters with me, actually. So yeah, we'll just start those right now, actually. Yep, I can do 30 smelters right along that line. That works for me. And I will actually run the line back this way. And I will, I'll put the actual thing down, like, over here. Somewhere over here. Yeah, right there. That should be far enough away from these that I can fit miners and belts on them. Yeah, I think so. Let's go ahead and get a couple miners going. Alright, I'm more or less out of belts and sorters, so let's go stock up on those, and we will finish that up. Kindly get down, good sir. Get rid of these ores that are in my inventory because they are useless to me. At least in my inventory they are. Alright, and we'll head back over there. How many smelters do I have? 100 and... Okay. I have plenty of smelters. I do not need to be concerned with smelters at all. Excellent. Alright. Making titanium ingots. Run that all the way down the line. All the way down the line. And then you, my friend, are going to be supplying titanium ingots. And I will give you the last of my drones to perform this task. guys aren't even... They're not even getting to do anything here. Woo! Okay, let's reroute some of this. Yeah, let's reroute some of this. Whew. Okay. Yeah, that's those are some strong miners. I got 7 miners and they're managing to feed 30 smelters. Quite well, actually. So well, in fact, that I'm honestly going to wrap this around. We're going to do some more smelters. I don't want to go too ham. Let's try like 10 more. Because I feel like these miners are looking at these smelters and they're like, bruh, you even lift? They're like, come on. We got this. You ain't got nothing for us. Alright, so what was the maximum number of veins that I was able to cover? 7 there, 7 there, 8 there, 7, 7, 6. So yeah, 7's a good amount. Honestly, 9 is probably what I would normally think I could max out at. So I find it hard to believe that I'm ever going to be able to do 12. I don't know what kind of weird ore configuration we would have to allow that to happen, but I don't know. Alright, now the only question is, will this be enough? Will this be enough to feed the titanium demands? Now, I'm only going to be making, essentially, these here. Or at least that is the plan at this point in time. So, I don't know. Let's go find out. Let's go start setting up the things. Now, drones should be getting manufactured. Where did I set that up? Is that over here? Yeah, right here. I could use some drones, to be perfectly honest. And you know what? I don't know why there are just 2 extra logistic vessels there. Just get rid of them. Get rid of them. You know what? Is there... I was going to say, if there's a couple places that are requesting these magnetic coils, I would like to have them put in. Actually, I can use some of them by making a couple of these. Okay, yeah, so we have everything we need. To begin the process of planetary logistics stations. So, let's do... There's going to be 4 products, which means we have to run one of the ingredients on one of the sides. So, no matter what, there's going to be 3 lines on one side and 2 on the other. Now, I don't need a massive number of these. That's another thing being made. So let's limit this to 4, I think. I think that would be pretty ideal. And we're going to send the output this way. And we're going to send the particle containers this way. Then I will do the steel, the titanium ingots, and the processors this way. Alright, so you guys are making the planetary logistics stations. Okay, and then from there, the interstellars are going to go... Right, okay, so we'll do this with titanium alloy. Run this down this way. I will do another set of these. We'll do 4 more. You'll do the titanium alloy. You will be the planetary logistics stations, and you will be the particle containers. And then I will output these along this line. And we'll do another inter... Nice. That'll work relatively nicely. I will take that. Okay, so you're going to take the planetary logistics stations. You're going to take the interstellar logistics stations. Do I want to try? No, because of the accumulators. I don't really want to mess with the orbital collectors right now. I will eventually get those automated as well, but for now, I think this will do. And we're going to keep these in really small demand, so like 200 interstellars seems really excessive to me. And we'll do like 300 planetary. Oh, right, I forgot the output. Forgot the output. Okay, and then from there, I'll just hook you into here. Nice. So now I've got those being automated. Go ahead and give you... Well, you're not going to need 50 drones. No. At least not right now. Whatever. I'll give them to you. They might be... I might use these to request... Or this one to request stuff from other places later. Ooh, my research must have died. Yeah, this was originally 6,000, so I've used 4,200-ish? So, whatever it was, something back home died in terms of research. I am not surprised in the least, to be perfectly honest. How is my power doing? Oof. It is Struggling a little bit. I am surprised. Oh, did my fusion power plants burn through all of their things? Most of them have, yes. Most of them have. However, honestly, you know what? I kind of like where we are at. I'll go ahead and give you those, but I like where we are at mostly for power. We were discharging a little, but it wasn't too bad. Well, yeah, right here is the worst spot because this is my solar belt, and unfortunately I built all of... Yeah, my solar belt is right here, and this is, you know, the stuff that I built the first time I was here, and I slapped down these fusion power plants in order to give me temporary power. I didn't realize the equator was literally like right here. Or maybe I did and I just planned it poorly. But yeah, so long as the sun is shining in this area, this is like the worst possible, you know, area for power because I don't have the solar panels here. Whereas the rest of this place, it's mostly covered with solar panels. So yeah, the sun shining on this gap is the worst that my power will get throughout the day. Really, I only accumulate 44.5 gigajoules of energy. Okay. Do I have more accumulators? I do, actually. I have 58 of them. You know what? Since I'm not using this space, I might as well throw these down right here. Might as well, right? And it looks like I'm not really going to be using any of this space. So yeah, let's just throw down the last of the accumulators. Why not? So they're charging slightly every now and then. Every now and then they're charging. Okay, yeah, so research hasn't entirely died. That went down to 1380. That was at 1420, I believe. So that's good. That is good to know. Honestly, I probably have a couple too many of these on me anyway. Let's go ahead and give you a stack of those. I'll give you 2 stacks of these, honestly. And let's go ahead and focus on some other things that I could be mass producing that I haven't yet. Matrix Labs seems like a good one to do. Okay, so we'll give you the 50 drones, we'll give you the interstellars, just for the hell of it. And let's see. Ingots, glass, circuits. Ingots, glass, circuit boards, magnetic coils. Now, how many other things can I potentially make with those, is the question. Chemical plants use most of that, actually. Surprisingly. Another thing I can do that I haven't really thought of and I haven't really done much of is I could just set up a whole bunch of the smaller stations, right? And we could set up like this. Smash these as close as we can together. And just have these bring the various things that I need to create these other, really, that's going to be out of range? That's stupid. Alright, so we'll do that then. So matrix labs require, right, we'll do iron ingots, glass, and circuit boards here. And I'm only going to demand like 1,000. 1,000 of each. So I will clear these. And then here we're going to do magnetic coils, we're going to do steel, and we're going to do bricks. And I'll only take 1,000 of each of these as well. And then beyond that, what would I potentially need for stuff? Gears is another thing I could use. Processors is another thing I could use. Gears, processors, and supermagnetic rings, I guess. Okay. And I'll ask for 1,000 of each of those. And instead, here, I will say, let's take matrix labs, right? I want to make those. Chemical plants I want to make. Fractionators I want to make. Splitters? Yeah, sure, splitters, why not? And then from there, maybe, right, the EM rail ejectors. Okay. Oh, is that really not? Wow, it isn't. Okay. Well, bam. Done. Okay. So from there, what I'll do is simply put, like, I don't need a lot of matrix labs in production, so let's just do 4 of these. I think that makes sense to me. Actually, no, let's reverse this. Oh, I accidentally did computer chips twice. Well, let's just do this then. Alright, and then for matrix labs, the other thing is the magnetic coils. Okay. And this will probably get a little spaghetti since I'm trying to do this. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do it this way. I'll make this the output. And then I'll raise it up so that any belts that might need to go elsewhere can get under that. And we'll take this over to... actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do it this way. Stupid rock, get out of my way. Alright, we'll do it like that. And the magnetic coils can get brought through here. Right, and you're gonna make the matrix labs. Now I better set a limit on those before I go too crazy. Something like 500? Yeah, that'll be more than enough. I'll do the same for the chemical plants. Fractionators I use in bunches of 30. So we'll do 300. Splitters I very, 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 very rarely use. So I'll bring like 100 of those. The EM rail ejectors I'm not gonna make yet, but I do have the option to do so. Okay, so what is next on that list then? It is the chemical plants. Alright, so I've got glass and computer chips from over there. And then iron and bricks. Okay, yeah, so I'll do it this way. Something like that, I guess. It seems reasonable to me. Alright, so... and then after that is fractionators. Okay. Okay. And actually, you know what? We're gonna redo this. We're gonna do it like that. There we go. And so now, when I go to look at fractionators, I've got steel and bricks right here. I need glass and processors. Processors are right here. So let's go ahead and wrap this around. I'll wrap this around. I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Just like that. No. Hold up. They were a little too far apart. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I'll run the processors right over here. And then the output will be right here. Something along those lines. And then for the glass, I will simply take that from over here, and we will run it around this way. Awesome. Awesome. And that is fractionators automated. Excellent. Next on my to-do list is splitters, iron gears, and chips, or circuits. Iron and circuits are right there. Gears are right here. So... okay, yeah. That'll be simple enough. We'll just do output right here. I'll do gears like this. Put the assemblers in. And we'll run the iron and the circuits around this way. All that really leaves is the EM rail ejectors, which, honestly, I almost feel like, what do those take? Steel, gears, processors, supermagnetic rings. Okay, I'm making processors, supermagnetic, I'm making all of those things here. I'm just thinking, because I'm not going to be placing them here, I'll be placing them up on, at Mincar 3, because that's where I'm going to be making all of the Dyson Sphere components and stuff. I'm already making deuterium fuel rods there as well. So, since that is the case, I'm importing processors up there. I'm importing the magnetic rings. Steel and gears wouldn't really be hard to make up there. So you know what? Yeah, let's just clear that out, I guess. And instead, ray receivers would be quite the doozy. That wouldn't be a bad idea to start doing that. I should probably also start thinking about making research here. We're getting pretty close to being able to make everything here. That's easy. The energetic graphite is still a little bit of annoyance, because I'm not bringing that in, or I'm not making that here. But it can still be done. The titanium crystal, I need to set up organic crystal imports. Yeah, that's... And diamonds are straight up energetic graphite, so... particle broadband? Can I make that here? Plastic. Plastic absolutely requires oil. It has to have oil. So... because of that, I'm going to have to import plastic. You know what? That's what I'm going to use this for. Well, no, I don't have warpers inside of you. I do have warpers inside of you. Or I can put warpers inside of you. So let's go ahead and have you import plastic. And we're also going to have you bring in warpers. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Give you 50 drones. Alright, so you're going to demand the plastic over here that we are going to need in order to make particle broadband. And then crystal silicon is... yeah. I guess I'll make that on Minkar 4. Yeah, that's where all the silicon is. I could make that at the other system, at Alula Australis, but I don't know if I want to just yet. I'm going to have to do a whole lot of stuff over in that system to really get everything going. And then obviously I need strange matter to start working on graviton lenses and Casimir crystals and titanium glass for quantum chips and whatnot. Okay, yeah, so I've still got a ways to go before I can really start working on research. But I think that is going to have to... that's going to have to be another stream, another day. I have done quite a bit today. My voice is actually surprisingly holding up reasonably well. But yeah, we've done quite a bit. I've gotten quite a bit accomplished here. I've been able to show off a fair bit of the game, fair bit of how I like to build things. There's still some inefficiencies, you know, like right here and here. I could definitely have spaced these things a little bit better to get a little more efficient use out of my space, but all things considered, I still think they're pretty good. This will not be the last time I set something up. This is not necessarily even a permanent setup, depending on how things go. How much of this planet have I actually covered? Like, I've done a lot, like, right in this area, but, like, if I go over here... I've set up some miners here, but like I haven't really done anything here. I could start setting up stuff here, absolutely. There's plenty of room up here where I haven't done anything. Yeah, I've still got plenty of space on this planet. Absolutely. But yeah, I think that is going to have to do it for me for now. There's quite a bit of drone activity flying around now, which is lovely to see. I really enjoy that. So,